tell you didn't wanna leave, 'cause you knew what was best for me. Who knew what we had become? A monster inside of us. We had it coming along for a while now. We had fire burn the start, but emotions put it out. Just waiting for something to spark again. I keep asking myself how it's happened. Now I'm asking, how will I go on? Now I'm asking. Wildfire at the start, then we turn to ashes, taken by the wind, gone forever. I wish I could go back and turn the table when we were younger. I wish I could change it all. We fell out, we were the stars with no light, we're the snow in July, we're the earth with no light. I keep asking myself, how's it happening? Now I'm asking, how will I go on? Now I'm asking, all that. Oh,
There? Yeah, yeah. Changed. Turn this music down a little bit. What's up? Giving my wrist a break as I do some stretching exercises. Still massively swollen there. Gotta ice it, do things like that, take care of it. The important things to heal properly. I don't even think I have my camera just to the right height because I just don't put a lot of any motion up, down, left, right is pretty much just gotta immobilize that. So yeah. Craziness. It's weird when your non-dominant hand works. How difficult it is. So, Marco, good to see you. Angelo, Eagle Scout, thanks for being here. Clint Crosby, Mike's Knives, Josh04. Yeah, it's my delicate wrist is slowing me down. I can't even open up a can of like Red Bull. Can't open up anything. No twisting motions. It's just pain in the butt. But we'll get there. That's why it's going fixed blade today, because let me show you what I can do. Like, once again, the motions aren't there, but I can use these. I can use my phalanges, so I can push out. The only issue is when I do that, any bit of engagement of these muscles hurts. However, the thumb works, so I can still push sheaths out just fine. So, hence I'm going with a fix today. Motion this way, not a problem. This kind of motion, totally good. Bones are good. It's the other motions, so pretty much any other motion. So we're gonna go with a super lightweight fixed carry today, which is the mini harpoon. Takes no effort to get out. All good to go. I will say though, wearing the brace, at least I will say that wearing this brace, because it has two sets of supports. It has one on the palm and then one up along the thumb, up this side. It does lock in your wrist for sharpening. I will say that. So I guess that's a little life tip right there, a little trick. If you're struggling locking your wrist for knife sharpening, see if you got a friend. You can borrow their immobilizing wrist strap. Might be a good way to practice locking your wrist in, because it locks my wrist. I mean, it's still sharpen just fine. Oh my gosh. Exactly. I see. I can't activate the Konami code with my hand right now. So I can literally just press start and select. Can't do no up, down, left, right, start, select. Anyway. Yeah, got a lot of. Yeah, see, it's all weird. I don't even think I'm. Camera's not even set up how I'm used to having it. The light back there, so look at this shenanigans I got going on here. Anyway, we got a lot to catch up on. Thanksgiving was a lot of fun. I hope everyone had a great holiday weekend. Hope everyone's catching up and just relaxing. Anyone who's traveling, safe travels. I know a lot of individuals travel on Sunday, Wednesdays, all kinds of days throughout this week. Any day that ends in Y, people travel on. So gonna get something going in the background so individuals can just cruise on through, check out this content. I'm gonna catch up, and yeah, we got a lot. There's a lot of stuff. Gareth, good to see you. Great to see you. Thanks for being here. Apologies if you hear the dog in the background. All right, let's switch on over to the fun stuff. There we go.
Greetings, YouTubians, and welcome back to Wayne's Sharp World, where today we have a special little episode to focus on WE and Civivi knives. You guys know I talk about Sencut a lot, and I love Sencut. For the value, they're one of the best ones out there, but when it comes to super premium and super high-end budgety, two amazing options here. And the coolest thing is that right now they have a holiday special going on where you can save up to 28% off tons of knives. Now, 28% on a Civivi knife adds up to a little. It adds up to a little chunk of money, not a lot, 10, 20 bucks. Yeah, 10 to 20 bucks depending on the price of the knife. But when you get into WE, you're talking some bigger discounts. Now, we're not going to get into the exact numbers. We're just going to talk about some of the knives that are available in the sale. And, of course, there's links below to go to the Civivi holiday sale as well as the WE knife holiday sale. But let's start with Civivi here because I talk about them a lot. But when I was looking through the list of knives that are on sale, this one popped up. And it was one that I haven't handled in quite a while. And it's one that I really just forgot how much I love. This is the Civivi Voltaire. It is a big boy. Really nice choil. Kind of a cool gladiator style blade shape. Really enjoy it. Super thin and slicey. Great for piercing. Nice, wide, hand-filling handle. Of course, that good Civivi liner lock. Be careful because that's a big blade. Excellent flipping action. It actually carries surprisingly great in the pocket, and it's very deep with the deep carry clip. I believe this is 14C. Yeah, 14C 28N. You probably can't see it because it's microscopic. But there it is, 14C 28N steel. Very big blade. This guy is on one heck of a sale. And if you like big knives and you haven't checked out the Voltaire, highly recommend this one. Very enjoyable. Probably one of the biggest and one of the best big Civivi knives out there. Definitely one I would recommend to anyone who enjoys big knives. So this one is on a really good sale. Nice discount on this guy. And then one that has become kind of iconic for Civivi and is easily one of the most interesting, fidgety, fun knives they've ever come out with. The Vision FG is on a good sale in multiple versions of it. Lots of versions. This is one of the very few knives I would recommend gifting to people with a weird lock. One of the things I look for if I'm going to gift someone a knife is I want to give them something simple that's not going to confuse them, that they can just use and enjoy. But this is the exception to that. This is the exception because the super lock on this guy is just so fidgety and enjoyable. And it's combined in with an amazing knife that is still perfect for everyday carry and use. And man, oh man, that is just, you really have to buy this for someone, give it to them, show them how to use it, and then just watch them have fun. Because it's so easy, so effortless, whether you're into knives for 20 years or 3 days, you can figure this out and you can enjoy it. It's very easy to kick out. Very nice ergos. Excellent fit and finish, as you get with every Civivi. Very nice micarta, deep carry clip. But again, the star of the show here is the locking mechanism and just how fidgety it is. Very fun. It's just fun with also a nice resistance to use the thumb studs too. Very easy to use those thumb studs, and just very enjoyable. The Vision FG is easily one of, if not, it's arguably the best Civivi ever made, and it is on one hell of a sale as well right now, with this holiday promotion going on. And the last Civivi I want to highlight is this guy right here. One of my favorite Civivis this year. Arguably my favorite. This is a really good one. Brian Brown design. This is the Civivi X1. And this has probably been the most carried Civivi by myself, right behind the Vision FG. And if you combine last year and this year, I would tell you I've carried the Civivi Vision FG more. But just this year, I've probably carried the X1 a little more. I really love a good Brian Brown design. This has good enough ergos for me. It's a little small in the handle for me. but it still works. And I just love the blade shape. I love that deep, slicey hollow grind. And I love this fuller that is just so easy to kick out with your middle finger. I'm really, really hoping Civivi does kind of like a slightly larger flipper delete. I'm also highly thinking about just grinding this flipper tab off myself and kind of just making a little choil there, because then I'd love this even more. And as much as I love it now, that's saying a lot. You will probably see this in my Knife of the Year awards towards the end of the year. Or gosh, the end of the year is not that far away. But this is an amazing design. Civivi, I hope you watch this. Make a slightly bigger version with a flipper delete and a blade cutout. Please, 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 please. It would just sell like hotcakes. And this one is sold like hotcakes too, but it's on promotion. It's available at a very nice discount, and it's a very, very, very good knife. Also a good knife to gift someone, because it's just, I mean, yes, you can easily middle finger flick it, but it's got the flipper tab, and that's so easy. This is a great knife to gift someone who's not comfortable with knives, because anyone can flip this blade out. Perfect detent, stellar action, very, very easy. So it's an excellent gift option, especially if you know someone who has a little more of a tactical edge to them. This has a nice stealthy tactical vibe to it. Phenomenal Brian Brown design. The Civivi X1. Highly, highly recommend checking this out, whether it's on sale or not, but especially now since it's on sale. So that's Civivi's. Now let's get into Wheeze. I'm only going to touch on a couple here. This one here is one of my personal all-time favorite Wheeze. This is the Hyphen, and boy, oh boy, this is a Gavco design, and it is one of the most ergonomically friendly small knives I've ever handled, and it's just so gorgeous, so different, so out there, but it is also everything I want in an EDC knife. It feels good in the hand. Of course, it's a wee knife, so the action on this thing is just incredible. This feels like a $200+ knife. And boy, oh boy, it's just quite impressive. Love this blade shape. The blade shape is something that, this is a Gavco design. The moment you look at this, if you know knives, you don't even have to see this side. You can just see this and be like, oh yeah, it's Gavco. It's without a doubt a Gavco design. It's just so indicative to their design language and their character when they go to design a knife, and it's so good. Now there is a bigger version of this coming out, which I'm super excited for. I cannot wait to check that out. But I still love this small version so much. This is probably like an all-time collection piece for me. I don't keep a lot of expensive knives, but this one and the one you're about to see in this box right here are two that I have no intentions of ever selling, because they're just that good. So that is the Hyphen. That is on a very good sale. And keep in mind, guys, 20 to 28% off of the Wii knives. That adds up to a good chunk of money. You're talking $40 to $50, if not more. So nice savings to be had on these ones. And then this one. This one here, I'm going to be doing a full review on. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But the moment I saw this guy handle it at like Blade Show West, I think, or Blade Show a year ago, this thing is just absolutely incredible. And it is just so elegant to me, so enjoyable. This is, once I get it out of here, I put it in here to be slick, and now it's getting caught. This is the Wee Knives Makani. And this design here, in my opinion, some people may disagree. Let me know if you agree or disagree in the comments. But this design, for me, is one of the best Wii knives ever. The ergonomics on this thing are as good as they can be. This thing feels like a glove going over my hand. It is so perfect in size and thickness. You have some really cool color pops here with kind of like that acid or electric anodization they got going on there on the clip and the spine there. It's very, very nice. This clip is probably the coolest pocket clip I've ever seen on a pocket knife. It's just perfect. It's so smooth. It feels amazing in your hand. It almost feels like it's not even there because everything about it is 3D sculpted and everything about it is just round. It's round and curved everywhere, but it disappears in the hand and it's there when you need it to go into the pocket. And it goes into the pocket very, very easily, enough ramp to get your thicker jeans or your thinner khakis. It's just an exquisite piece. This is almost like an art knife. Now, the one thing, you can middle finger flick this fuller, but it's not the easiest, so it's not necessarily a big time middle finger flicker, but that flipper there is everything it needs to be. I am totally fine with just sole flipper deployment on this guy. It is amazing. Absolute buttery smooth. Really nice blade in general. Super, super thin and slicey. That hand satin is just phenomenal. Very, very thin behind the edge. I haven't got a reading yet. I'll have a reading for my full review. But just, I mean, look at it. Good Lord. This thing is an absolute razor. And again, it's just a very, very classy knife. I love this thing. This is, I may get the anodization taken off and just have it maybe either blasted or washed or something, kind of knock the pop down. I don't know, but right now it's just going to stay the way it is. But I am in love with this design. One of my favorite designs, not just from Wii Knives. This might be one of my favorite designs ever. I love the Makani. It is just so smooth and so elegant. And perfect action. Perfect action. Absolutely in love with it. This guy is on sale. So if you've ever thought about the Makani, now is the time. Now is definitely the time. The Hyphen, backed into Civivi with the Vision FG, the Baltair. It's probably not even going to fit on the screen at this point. Yeah, look at that. It really doesn't. Move the Baltair right there. And then last but certainly not least, one of the best Civivi knives of the year, the Civivi X1. All of these knives, guys, and many, many more are on sale at the Wii and Civivi holiday sale. Check out the links below. If you find something that fits your fancy, pick it up. Let me know if you grab something because there are some good, great deals to be had. And some beautiful knives to be added to collections. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Hope some of you find something for the collection or your rotation or whatever you do with knives. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And until the next one, I'm out.
Howdy, folks. We're back. So we're going to check out this art form saber today.
Greetings, YouTubians, and welcome back to
So that was Wayne's Sharp World. I was looking at those Wii knives previously. I like them. I mean, great designs. Here we go. Let me get that one. Here we go. Oh.
Out of business.
Nope. Pressed the wrong button. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to check out those Wii knives a little later. Maybe see what they're on sale for right now, and maybe he's got a link in his video.
Greetings, YouTubians.
Moving this around. Here we go. Let's check it out. Add our thumb studs. Coming at 330. The kite fin 142. That's really cool. Wrecker, Exiton, Swift fin. The Zizit flipper. All right. The one and only. We got some cool ones on sale. Kite fin's only, yeah, coming down to 130. Goodness gracious. There is a crazy sale going on. It's dangerous shopping knives. Always. Anyway. Let's check out, this is War Room EDC. If you're not familiar with Chris Warris, he is someone who shows up in many of our chats, many of our live streams, and in tons of channels. Please go check out War Room EDC. Go ahead and post a link to them. This is one of our great individuals in the community, Chris Juarez. Please check out his latest and greatest. Excuse me. And please don't forget to leave a comment, as it helps drastically. It really does. So, like, subscribe, check it out. Let's see what the arc form saber and pry.
We're back. So we're going to check out this arc form saber today. This is a closeout, I guess, as you would say. Got it for cheap. It's supposed to be a $160 knife. Got it for like a little less than 80 bucks. I got that in a pry bar, which is back here, that we'll look into here in a little bit. But this here is the saber. It is designed by Dustin Snyder of Snyder Knives. This one cost $80. It's 20 CV steel. It's got a leaf style blade. US made micarta. It's got a tie clip on the back. The pivot hardware is T8 and the body are T6. It has a Ultim backspacer, which is unusual. I've never seen that before. The micarta feels really nice. The knife is I want to say it's 7.5 7.25 inches overall length. The blade is 3.25 inches long, and the cutting edge is 3.25. As you can see, it's all sharpened up, and it is a liner lock, which is fairly easy to get to.
What's up, Ed? Good to see you.
Smooth. Flicks really nice. Very sharp too. I've done a little bit of cutting with it. But I will say this, I do not think it's a $160 blade. I think it's priced right at like about 80 bucks. Just my personal opinion. The ergonomics are, you can see I've got fairly large hands, and yeah, just it's a little small for me. There's no jimping up here, so your finger just slides. It's one thing I don't like about it. You can pinch up on it, use the tip, but yeah, it's a good easy EDC knife. I definitely don't think it's worth $80 or $160 like what they were advertising. The packaging is pretty nice though. As you can see, it come with the sticker. And his sleeve slips over the box. But yeah, I'll definitely let you guys know more about this after I EDC it for a week or so. See, it's not a real big knife, but yeah, go ahead and get you one because these guys are going out of business. But here's what I really like about the whole deal that I got. Give me a minute. I gotta get this pry bar out. Bink. This is what I like about the whole kit and caboodle. I like the pry. One piece of titanium, milled, 4 inches long. It's got a groove in the back, as you can see, and it's just really nice feeling. It's light, feels good in the hand. sharpened edge.
That's a wicked looking pry bar.
Sharp, but
Oh my goodness, that thing.
It'll scrape what you need it to scrape.
Whoa.
And to pry what you need it to pry. Grade 5 titanium.
Oh, that's cool. That's like one piece.
Yeah, it's
that's
pretty
cool.
nice. You can see it's all one piece. But I really enjoy this. And these were 30, but I should say I got both for $90 is what I paid for them. Go ahead and put that here. It also came with it's almost like a nail file board, but sandpaper, so you can file the edges, file those edges down if they're too sharp for you. So yeah, it's pretty neat. Check them out. They're going out of business though, so you better hurry if you want to get in on them. I think there's only the black micarta left. So anyways, have a good one, folks. We'll talk to you soon.
What's going on, Jay?
Howdy, folks.
Once again, this was War Room EDC. Chris Juarez went ahead and posted his link in the chat here. Go and check him out. This brace is being a pain in the butt. I don't know if I will be posting the link to every channel. I still got to figure out a way to get the bot to, you know. That's if they're wearing any. Jeez. No, I just gotta. Goodness, I gotta figure out a way to get the bot to post links of the videos that we're watching in here. That way, I can get Chris Juarez's link or something updated. So, the bot to say, "Hey, right now we're watching Chris Juarez or War Room EDC." That'll be really cool. Instead of my manual, braced up, gimpy hand over here. Goodness gracious. Let us. Oh, nice.
What's going on, Jake? You're with Uncommon EDC.
Yes, come on, everyone. Steve's Knives. We all know Steve's the one who runs Mike's Knives. Like, Steve is the host, but the knives belong to Mike. We all know that. Hold on. I apologize. Let me do this. I'm staring at the camera like I'm talking to you guys. Like, we all know. Waving my braced hand. We all know his name is Steve. And they're just Mike's Knives. Doesn't mean the dude's name is Mike. It does make you think, though. It does make you think. All right, let's check out these vintage advertising knives. Now, this is Uncommon EDC. Uncommon EDC. Let's go ahead and get... Mike sounds more trusting. It's like, hi, my name is Steve, and I have Mike's Knives. It's like, wait, where's Mike? Did Mike just leave him here with you, Steve? Let's check out Uncommon EDC. Vintage advertising knives. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure some of these will have something on the other side. I'm excited. The advertising. I got plenty of pens and knives, and even pen knives at shows and expos and stuff when I was younger, walking around these warehouse shows or expos or conventions and stuff for these, different industries, and just kind of walking around and picking up different swag and stuff. And the amount of pen knives and pocket knives it had company branding on them. So many.
Today we're going to be taking a look at a vintage advertising knife lot that I purchased. Don't know a ton about these knives, so not going to be super informative in that regard, but some really cool recognizable brands on the other side of those covers, and these are still super old knives, so it should be an interesting video. Now, the one thing I do know about these knives is that they all came from the same private collection. First time I saw it at the shop, there was about 20 of them. They were inside a cigar box, all individually wrapped in wax paper. Didn't purchase them at the time. I went back the next week, about half of them had sold off, but I was still able to pick out a bunch of great brands, and I think all of these brands are going to be things that most people will recognize. So let's get into it. I did get some additional information doing some research post-purchase, and I'll share that as we go through it, but still not a ton of information. So if you do have additional context to any of these, feel free to leave it in the comments below. Would definitely appreciate it. We're going to start with this one in the middle. This one has the Cadillac logo on it. Now, of course, these advertising knives aren't going to be made by the brand that's showing on those covers. They're going to be made by a knife manufacturer. This one doesn't have any indication of who that manufacturer is. I did share a picture of it with some of the guys. Martin over at Steel City Knives speculated that it may have been made by Colonial Knife Company, just because it looks similar to some he's seen from them. So as good a guess as any, but that's definitely just speculation. So if you know, again, definitely feel free to correct that down in the comments. Now, all of these are pretty similar in sizing, 3.5 inches in the closed position. The main difference is going to be the thickness, because some of these are single layer and some are double layer. So this version is a single layer, which all of the single layers have a clip point blade. No half stop on this one, and it's about 2.5 inches, so our overall length is just around 6 inches in total. Now, as I mentioned, no branding from the manufacturer, so we do have a USA tang stamp, but flipping over to the other side, no indicator of who might have made this one. Now, was really excited about this Cadillac one for a couple reasons. It's a super prestigious and recognizable brand with a lot of history, and that's something you look for when you're looking for old advertisement stuff, not just knives. I'm really into vintage ads, so things like lighters and pens, even some old magazines that I've cut out pages and framed some old advertisements that I thought were pretty cool. So definitely something you're looking for is that recognizable brand, and the more prestigious the better. The other thing you kind of look for, which we don't have too many examples of in the ones we're going to see today, are just brands that you have a personal history with that maybe have more value to you because of that personal history than someone else that it's not as recognizable of a brand. But this case, very recognizable brand. The other reason I was excited about it though is with car companies, they go through different iterations of that logo, and just like the case tank stamp, you can sort of use it to date the logo, and so it's not going to be as accurate as the case tank stamp because obviously they don't give us a dot system to tell us what year it was made, but at least it gets you in the general ballpark when that logo was used, what year range. And so this one's a really cool one. I love the green on here as well. It just contrasts really well with the white covers. Should note, these are not bone. It's some sort of plasticky material, and it feels similar to like a Victorinox scale, so definitely not bone on these. But the green looks great with the white, and the logo is somewhat recognizable, obviously, being that it's just Cadillac in cursive, but one that I wasn't super familiar with, but I knew I would be able to get a general sense of when they use that logo. And in this case, it's actually very, very specific. I said you can't get a specific year. In this case, you can. So Cadillac has used about 30 logos over the last 100 years. Every single one of them has the coat of arms in it, except this one. And so this one was introduced in 1914. By 1915, they had redesigned it and had the coat of arms reintroduced. And so I'm guessing because it didn't have the coat of arms, that's why it didn't last very long. So most of the other logo iterations lasted 5 to 15 years. This one only lasted a single year, which was 1914. So really great in the sense of dating the logo, but a little bit of a red flag for the knife, because although this is an older knife, very clearly, it's probably 40 years old, not 100 years old. It's definitely not that old. And so if this were a sample given to Cadillac to just kind of show what they could do, or if they purchased them to give out in their shops or at their dealerships, they would have almost certainly used the current day logo. If they didn't use the current day logo, they would have went with something a little bit more recognizable, something iconic, maybe even the first logo. This isn't either of those. It only lasted a year. Most people haven't seen this version of it. And so I think it's very unlikely that this was actually ever a true advertising knife, even if it was originally made for that. And so I also think it's unlikely that this was a licensed product either, but still really great information. And the next knife that we're going to see gives us a little bit more information on when these knives might have been manufactured. So we're going to move on to this yellow one in the top corner here. And this one is the World Fair Chicago 1933 with the Mickey Mouse logo on there. Really cool one. This one I was super excited about, probably the most excited about, still am, to be honest. And this one is another red flag once I did a little bit more of my research about when these were manufactured. And so before we get into that, we have two blades. We have our clip point style blade, and same USA
Thanks,
stamp
Mike's
there,
nice.
but nothing on the back.
Take
And
it
then we
easy.
have
Thanks
the
for
pen
stopping
blade,
by.
which is about a 1.75, kind of a Warncliffe style blade actually, but 1.75 inches on that one. And so the reason this one's more of a red flag is there's a lot of research behind this. These got kind of popular in the 70s, and so people started doing their research, and there's a list of merchandise that they sold at the World Fair in Chicago, which was only there in 1933 and 1934, and so pretty small window, and they had a list of merchandise, and advertisement knives were not one of them. The other thing that they were able to cross-reference is Disney branded products. Disney is obviously very protective of their trademarks, and they did not license any sort of knife during that time period. And so this was not produced in 1933, but it still does give us a lot of information because it did start to circulate in the 70s. And there was a company called Taylor Cutlery that made a white version with a Mickey on there with red pants that was pretty popular. That one has a China stamp, and so that one got pretty popular. This was another variation that circulated in the 70s. Still don't know what brand made it. There's none of that information on any of the auction sites that sold these. And this one, despite not being a real Disney product, despite not being from 1933 and kind of being misrepresented, actually has some decent collector's value. And I could probably sell this one and recoup all of the funds from all of the ones that I purchased. I didn't pay a lot for these. It was a pretty cheap lot, but could probably recoup the funds, even though it's not a real World Fair Chicago knife and not a real Disney branded advertisement knife either, but still a really cool one with these yellow covers. This is the most valuable version that I've seen with the yellow covers. The white one with the color animation on there is a little bit cheaper. This one also uses a little bit more kind of retro looking Mickey, although this is also a Mickey style that wasn't in existence yet in 1933, which is kind of funny. Didn't do their research on that, although a lot harder to do back in the 70s with no internet. So next up we have this one. This is probably one where it was more of just kind of a knife that I identified with, but the Smith & Wesson branding looks great on here. That blue is excellent on those white covers. Single blade on this one. This one actually has a half stop and a sharpening choil though. Again, no indication of the steel, the manufacturer, anything like that, but exact same construction and feel to these knives, all the same dimensions as well. But that Smith & Wesson one's really cool. Actually, one of my earliest knives was a Smith & Wesson folding locking knife. It's this like cheap little law enforcement knife with serrations, and I still have that knife, and so I thought this one was really cool when I came across it, which is why it was one of the ones I chose to add. Now two more, and not really any extra information on these, but we'll do the yellow one first. So we have the Coca-Cola 5 cents at all fountains, which is a really cool one, another 2-layer with the clip point and that Warncliffe blade, and then another Coca-Cola in the white and red, kind of a little bit more iconic with the white and red. Originally, when I saw the collection, he had a red version with black text, and I really wish I would have gotten that one as well, but it had already sold by the time I went back. But still, all really cool knives, even though these were made in the 70s, and the fact that I'm almost positive the Cadillac, and obviously know for sure that the World Fair Chicago ones aren't actually advertisement knives, that probably indicates that the others aren't either, but they're still pretty old knives. There's definitely some collector value to them. A lot less for the non-World Fair ones. I think I was able to find the other World Fair one that was the Taylor Cutlery made in China. That one's selling for like $10 or so, but these ones go for a decent bit more. But there's still a collector value to them. They're still old vintage knives, and I think they're just kind of fun to collect. So definitely going to be on the lookout for more. In fact, I have some plans to go antiquing with my wife. She's looking for some other vintage watches, and so I may check out and see if I can find any more of these old advertising knives. Definitely let me know what you think of them though down in the comments below. Again, if you have any additional information, I would love that information. I always like learning more about the knives in my collection, especially these super old knives. But appreciate everyone who tuned in. If you enjoyed the video, consider liking, commenting, subscribing, joining the channel as a member, or even checking out some of my other videos. All help the channel out a ton, and as always, I hope you have a great one. Take care.
She's got a knife!
Howdy there, Knife family. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope y'all had a wonderful and happy Thanksgiving, and that you stuffed yourselves with good food and good company. I'm going to be showing off a type of knife that I have not yet held in hand. Well, until I got this one, of course. But until I got it, you know, this is mine. And it is a Fentosa. Part of what they call the Rook series. Come on. Come on. There you go. Fentosa. And, of course, what the looks of it is what drew me, curiously enough, to get it. So, the blade is 14C 28N. It's a 3.5 inch blade. It's the black and white, or the white as they'll call it on there. It's very, it's a G10 handle, and you could tell it's just been, oh man, it's very smooth, feels really good in hand. I was not disappointed by this knife at all. So, let's see, it says that it has a 62 HRC. It's, of course, bi-color, black and white. They do have other ones to choose from. I'll talk about those in just a second. It's got these zircon inlays. It's kind of hard to really tell, but you can see them kind of glimmering there. It's got one on each side. Yeah, the knife just feels really good in hand. It's got the front flipper, which I'm not very good at, but you know, I get her done. I'm faster with the middle finger flicking it out. Whoops. That was an epic fail. There we go. Yeah. And it just, man, it just feels so good. I just love to even just rub on the handles. It's just contoured, I think is what they call them. They got the very nice, there's no sharp edges.
Congrats, Marco.
Nothing.
Oh, my hand is a lot slower. It's so difficult to click things. Congratulations, Marco. Yeah, for those who have won, if you are here and you have not won something yet, haven't won a set of stickers, if you are hearing this and you know, if you hear this and say, hey, at this time in your stream at the 51-minute mark, if you message me and say, you said, if you quote the 51-minute mark, we can get a set of stickers. That's it. If you send me a message with 51-minute mark or 51 minutes or something like that, anything referencing the 51-minute mark in this live stream, you're welcome to get a set of stickers with or without winning a raffle. I'm just going to put that out there. So I really appreciate everyone. And for anyone who watches through this stream or happens to fall upon this section, message me on Instagram, email me via the email on my YouTube page, or go to tacticalllamaedc.com and hit the contact me button. And yeah, you too can get a set of stickers. I do have new stickers on the way as well. Tactical Llama and Friends. So that way, during these giveaways, I will be able to give away a set of stickers rather than just one, a large Tactical Llama sticker and 2 small ones. I will be giving away, I don't know, maybe 7, 8 different stickers. I'm in the future. I can tell you what happens next. That was one of the funnest things, Gareth, about living internationally and traveling around the world, was meeting friends and talking to them, and either being in the past or the future. I'm actually a day older than someone with the same birthday as me. So we're both born on the same day in the same year. However, I'm like 20 hours older than her. Yeah, it's pretty cool what can happen. Anyway, so yeah, Marco, congratulations. Send me a message with just a mailing address. And anyone, if you send me a message in reference 51 minutes, then you too can get a set of stickers. Whether you've won already or not, if you want more stickers, send me a message. So let's continue checking out this really cool Fentosa Rook that Twisted Sis has posted about. So don't forget to like and comment.
Okay, they do also have it in orange. You'll have orange here instead of this. That one too is 14C28N. They have just a blacked out one, just blackout here. That is non-CR18 MOV. And then they have the olive and black. That's also 14C28N. I'm pretty sure that Illuminati got these off of Amazon. I just looked on the Fentosa.com website, and this one here is $49.99. The one that'll cost you more is the black and orange, the orange one. It's $59.99, and the black, the solid black, and then the olive and black are $42.99. So it's just, I just wanted to show this off because I just really like the way this thing feels and everything in my hands. So you got.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm totally staring at this like shag carpet of a background for patches. That's really cool. I didn't really think about hook and loop or Velcro looking like a shag carpet. That's awesome. Dan, how's it going? Good to have you here. Yeah, Gareth, that's fine. Remember, if you want to enter into the raffle for someone else after you have won, please just say DSKFS or, give this to so-and-so. It all logs it, it tracks it, so that way when I go back after you've won or been selected, even if you do it earlier on, that's fine. I'll scroll through. It just makes it easier if you say it after the fact. But either way, I really appreciate it. I will write that down. So, thank you, Gareth. What's up, Darkwater? Yeah. Hope everyone had a good holiday weekend and everything. Man, all these people jumped in to caught me off track. Yeah, no, I was just checking out. I was noticing the shag carpet looking Velcro hook and loop background. I mean, yeah, I've never seen one that looks like shag. That's cool. I like that.
Got to get it away from the stuff. There it goes. Got it. I can't find anything on the blade, the grinding or the top of blade it is, but it looks satiny to me, but not sure on the clip either what kind of material it's made out of. Anywho, that is the Fentosa Rook series. They have other series also, so I mean, y'all can just look online at Fentosa, FINTISO.com, and it has other ones. Take a look if you'd like. It may not be your cup of tea, and it may be, I don't know. But I'm really not disappointed at all on this one. And it does have some jimping here. It's not aggressive. But, I mean, your finger will hold on it pretty good. But, and then of course your pivot stuff here. See, I didn't even realize that you could actually, I didn't think you could take this off. I thought this was on both sides, but now that I really look at it, no, okay. I don't know what size that is, or anything on this for that matter. But you can see it's got a couple of screws here. It's got the pivot thing here, this for the clip. And maybe that's a way to take it out, I guess. I was thinking maybe it was a lanyard hole, but it's not. I can see something in there, like it's for it to be able to take these zircon inlays out. Anywho, if that's the Fentosa Rook. Thank you guys for watching. If you like my stuff, please subscribe if you haven't already, and I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace out. Bye.
What's up, YouTube? Knight's Edge here again. Got another pretty cool little video made possible by none other than Mr. Eddie. Thank you, Mr. Eddie, for sending these knives along for me to take a look at. Thanks to people like him that I'm able to look at such cool knives. Otherwise, there is no way I'd be able to look at these two at the same time. I really appreciate it, Eddie. This is another showdown battle comparison video, whatever you want to call it. Thought it'd be pretty cool to do between the two. I've done a review on this one a few months ago, and this one should have been out yesterday, I'm thinking, right, if I post my videos at the right time anyway. So big shout out to Eddie. Check him out on Instagram and the Discord. He's got a sales section in the Discord. He sells lots of really cool folding knives. He also makes his own custom fixed blades, so that's pretty cool. Thank you to my channel members, subscribers, Patreons, everybody. You guys are absolutely awesome. I really appreciate you guys constantly support me in the live streams and watching the videos, everything. It is really awesome, and I am very, very humbled by that. So without further ado, this is the Oz Machine Company Roosevelt. All right, and this is the Roosevelt XL. So Oz Machine Company, small machine company out of Indiana. Everything they make is in-house, USA made. Pretty cool. Small batch. This isn't something you can just go on Blade HQ or Knife Center or, you know, Walmart or Amazon or something like that and get. These are small batch, semi-custom to custom, depending on your definition, USA made knives. So that being said, the price on these are pretty up there. I think the XL runs a little bit more than the Roosevelt, but they are anywhere from, I think, maybe 800 or 850, somewhere in that price range for the base models, give or take $50, $100, something like that. But They go for a lot more than now in the secondary. I've seen these as high. The XL, I actually saw one just now on eBay as high as like 2,300. So the availability is the thing on these, and also the added options. The handle scale material, the blade steel does play a factor, but not as much. A lot of it is based on what type of customization exactly it has put into it. They do lotteries for these. These are not readily available most of the time on the Oz Machine site. They do drops, and usually they are gone within a few seconds, right? I think within a minute or two, they did a drop of 30 of these, and they were sold out within the first minute. So, yeah, that's all something to keep in mind ahead of time. Wanted to go ahead and put that out there though. So let's go ahead and we'll do it like a normal review. We'll go back and forth. Let me get the tape measure. Let's see. So overall, on the Oz Machine Company Roosevelt, you were looking at an overall length of right at 7 inches, tip of the blade to the end of the handle. And if you're looking at an overall length on the XL, you are looking at, let's see, right at, I want to say 8.5, maybe somewhere close to 8.5 inches. If you go from the tip of the blade to where the blade meets up with the handle, sorry about that, where the blade meets up with the handle right there, overall blade length 3 3/4 on this one, and overall blade length on the Roosevelt right at 3 1/8 if you go all the way back again to where it meets up with the handle. So pretty good difference there, right? 3 inches just shy of it, measuring like that for sharpen edge length. Sharpen edge length, if you measure this way on the Oz Machine Company Roosevelt XL, you are looking at 3 5/8, right? So going right at 3 inches here, and sitting at right at 3 5/8 there. If you measure straight forward the cutting edge, you are looking at right at 3 1/2 here. All right, so measure it with the belly. That gives you a little extra. That's why I'm doing it both ways. But yeah, you're looking right at 3 1/2 there. And on this one, you're looking right at 2 call that 2 7/8. So that's your overall and blade measurements comparison on those two. Now, one thing that did surprise me, and I was actually Rob that asked this question, first time I noticed it anyway, the blade stock thickness on these. Now I'm going to measure it all the way back, thickest part of the spine, 126 thousandths for the XL, and for the Rosie, the original Roosevelt, that first notch right at 126 thousandths. So they are identical as far as blade stock thickness goes. Now we'll go behind the edge. Let's see. Yeah. Let's go on the belly of it right here. Behind the edge. Right at 19.5 thousandths. So 19.5. Fairly close spot behind the edge on the XL. Now I don't know, yeah, right there, right around 19 thousandths. So that might be a little bit of a caliber error on that, but relatively the same behind the edge as well. So handle thickness, you're looking at 400, just a hair over 440 thousandths on the XL, and on the Roosevelt, you are looking at 404 thousandths. So a little thinner, right, on the Roosevelt. Now that is a little noticeable whenever you're handling them, but not very much. Both of them are awesome ergonomically, in my opinion. Depends on the size of the hand you've got, right? Also, so I wear a large size glove, average size hands, I guess, and it, right, you know, definitely can get a good grip on the XL, and most definitely can get a great grip on the Roosevelt. So not really too big of a difference, but there is a difference there, right? So let's go ahead, and I'm going to put the XL up top just for the size comparisons. So we can do, I guess the easiest way The most efficient way, I guess, to do it will be one at a time. But I'm going to try to make it to where I can squeeze all of them in on the size comparisons usually do. So the usual suspects here, there's your dim. Look a little bit, you know, skewed compared to the bottom just because of the way that the camera's pointed. Now you can do a Spyderco pair of 3 and your Spyderco paramilitary 2. Right. So one of the things I was saying to Rob is it's kind of comparable almost to like a paramilitary 2 and a pair of 3, but I would say the regular Roosevelt compared to the XL is kind of like a pair of 3 compared to maybe a paramilitary 2.5, 2.25, something like that. So not quite the difference as the military and the pair of 3, right? But definitely you can draw a comparison there. So here is the Rat Model 1, Ontario Knives Rat Model 2. And let's go one at a time here on some higher end knives. You got the Hypercut Knives Biku, also on loan from Mr. Eddie. Most of the ones I'm about to show are actually on loan from Mr. Eddie, right? He's got a lot of really super awesome knives. So that's the Hypercut Biku. I think that's how you say it. This one's from Carco, Randy Doucette Flipper, lefty. All right, let's go with the Shure Goroff. I think that's the Ursus, right? It's a E-Knives exclusive right there. Pretty cool knife. So next up, let's do a couple more. We'll go with the, this is a Vulcan knife. Not sure on the model name on that one yet. Got Mr. Eddie's logo right there and the handle. All right. And last but certainly not least, in my book is the Strix Knives Sparrow. Right, so hopefully all those size comparisons gives you a pretty decent idea of what you're going to be handling. So let's do a weight next. Let's get the scale out here. Put these right there. Do a weight on them. All right, so the Roosevelt, I have weighed the Roosevelt before. I can't remember how much it weighs. It's been quite a long time since I can't really front flip that one as easy. But it's been quite a long time since I've weighed the actual Oz Machine Roosevelt. 3 ounces. Yep, right at 3 ounces. So the Roosevelt's sitting at 3 ounces. The Rosie XL, 5.1. So that might be a big difference for a lot of people for carryability, is those 2 ounces, a little over 2 ounces right there. As far as the difference goes, for me, I don't really, you know, it's not really that big of a difference. I could see how it could be though for some people. They both carry really, really well. So let's get out the old blue jeans here. We'll do a pocket check. Now that is the Roosevelt right there, and here is the Roosevelt XL right there. It's a little more sticking out with the XL, right? But you know, kind of comparable. Just like it says in the name, the XL is in fact an extra large version of the Roosevelt. So essentially the same knife in many aspects, just an XL version of it. But both of them carry really well in the pocket. It's like a $2,500 pocket right there. I think that's the most money that pocket's ever had in it, come to think of it. All right, so let's take them back out. Hardware check, I'm wanting to say, thinking it's going to be all identical, but I will definitely do a hardware check on it. Be really gentle with this because of anodization. That is, I got to be 100% sure, but I'm thinking that is a T8, but I do want to try a T10 just to be sure. Yeah, that is a T8. All right, so T8 there. T8 on the body, clip screws are hidden. So T8 pretty much all the way around on the Roosevelt. Roosevelt XL, I'm thinking is the exact same thing. Yep, T8. T8. Again, clip screw is hidden. Right-handed tip up only carry on these. Don't have a captive pivot, but they might have a D-shaped pivot barrel in there, which means that, you know, it won't back out. So definitely really good on that T8 all the way around, and pretty cool that the clip screw is hidden there. So that's definitely cool. So that's pretty much the specs, the overview on both knives. Ergonomically, I don't know, man. I guess it depends on what you're doing. I think as far as an everyday carry, if you work in an office, something like that, where you're not going to be using it too much, or where you like wear maybe some nice dress pants or something like that, I would say the regular Roosevelt will be a little bit better. Ergonomically, it's hard to say. It depends on the size of your hands, I guess, right? If you have if you wear like an XL or double X glove or something, the Roosevelt XL would probably, I would think, my own personal opinion, would be a better carry for you. And if you wear like a large size glove like myself, I would think ergonomically, this one I can get, you know, with relaxation, can get a full 4-finger grip on it. You know, still got a little bit left over if I put my fingers all together and choked up like that. Now choke back, I can't get that full 4-finger grip on it. With the XL, even choke back, put my fingers together, I've definitely got a full 4-finger grip on it. Choked up, definitely got some blade left over there, right? So that's something to keep in mind. It is an XL knife compared to the Roosevelt. So the jimping, everything is essentially the same. If you look at the jimping on both of them up top, still got 1, 2, 3, 4 notches. 1, 2, 3, 4 notches right there. Still got that classic little swedge at the top, just like the Roosevelt, right? No added sharpening choil or anything like that. The blade profiles are essentially identical. Now your opening hole, right? Try not to touch these two together, but your opening hole on the XL is going to be larger. Pretty much everything's larger except for the blade stock thickness on the XL than it is on the Roosevelt. All right. So that being said, I guess it depends on what your preference is and the size of your hands. Which one of these two would win for me personally. Now I like a larger knife, a little bit of extra room. You know, I would prefer the XL myself over the Roosevelt. The action's the same. Again, larger blade drops, kind of glides, shake to glide shut. Now these haven't been, the bearings haven't been changed out to skiffs or anything like that. But it is just awesome action on this. Same with the regular Roosevelt, right? That is a smaller, thinner blade. So you got to keep in mind that that's going to be kind of like a more of a shake shut. Now, I'm sure you could skiff out both of these and that would totally change that action on them. Rob's Dirty Knives could probably attest to that, I'm sure. But the action on them both is great. So overall, I would probably pick the XL just because I like a larger, you know, larger size knife. But the Roosevelt is itself an awesome knife, you know. That's pretty much it, guys. I can't think of anything else I can, you know, make a comparison to with these two. The Roosevelts, if you get some of the older ones, they do come with the box instead of the pouch. The XL, now they're coming with the pouch, and I think that's maybe what they're switching to for all their models. But yeah. This one's in Magna Cut, this one's in 20 CV. You know, I'm sure you can, they kind of swap out there. So not sure if you get XL in Magna Cut or not, but I'm pretty sure you can get a Rosie in 20 CV. So I appreciate you guys watching, man. Hit the like button if you like my content. Subscribe if you want more of it. Go give Mr. Eddie a shout out on Instagram. Give him a follow. Again, if you're interested in buying some pretty cool knives, check out the Discord. He does have some for sale in there. He has a really, really great pocket knife collection, and does a lot of cool shorts and videos on that, and also, as I mentioned before, does make some pretty cool custom fixed blades. So I really appreciate it, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. Hope this maybe helped somebody answer some questions between the two. Maybe not, I don't know. And again, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're interested in more content, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. I'm at Jim's Farms in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, checking out some the new ZTs and a couple of new Kershaws. So we'll get started with the new ZT fixed blade. This is the 0004 in crew wear, and I gotta say, I like this way more than I expected to. It's a lot lighter than it looks. I'm guessing it's pretty heavily skeletonized in there. And check that contouring out on the micarta. Crew wear,
Let's pause that just for a moment, and yeah, there's a couple rosies back there. I just, I personally don't have any. I see the popularity in them. Really cool blade design. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one at one point. They're cool. They do have a really cool design. I think they would feel extremely ergonomic and enjoyable, and I think that's why a lot of individuals pay so much attention to the blade, or not the blade material, but the handle material of that model. It does look comfortable. I'm trying to adjust this section up here. Trying to move it so it's more in the so the giveaway text is more in the frame because it's up there in the corner. Urgh. One moment. Yeah, let me try this out. It's not gonna let me move it. Nope, it's not gonna let me move it. How unfortunate. I guess I'll have to move it after the stream. I adjusted it earlier. Weird. Oh well. Nice one, Gareth. Nice one. Just saw what you put up there. Nice. You know what? Let me see if I can adjust the chat box at least. No, nothing. Okay, well, you know what? We're just not going to mess around with it. What's up, Rick's Knives? Hey, Barbie. How's it going, Sokozuki? I guess we'll just leave the layout as it is. Guess we're in it at this point. Nice. We do have the giveaway currently going on. Yeah. I was just trying to adjust the location of the text, of the giveaway text, but it doesn't seem to be wanting to adjust. No worries. I agree with Rolf. An O clip is fantastic. I'm a real big fan of the O clips. I've got a couple. I also picked up the latest one, the little llama engraving in it. Huge fan. Huge fan. Highly recommended. just for the record, I'll show people I'm actually here. I'm actually here. Doing physical therapy. Once again, now it's out of the brace. But hey, good news is the pinky's pretty much back to normal. The rest of the fingers, they thick and chunky. Ooh, buddy, they're oof. Whoa. It's about imagine just like at a right angle kind of thing, like stopping 100 kilos with one wrist. Not Olympic breakdancing material here, I'll tell you that much. Goodness gracious. But yeah, Pinky's still kind of chunky. Pinky's getting there. But the Pinky can move. Look at that. Oh, Pinky's a star. The rest of them, they're still couch potatoes. They're still couch potatoes. Little thick sausages. Yeah. Shit. I forgot. Not supposed to bend it that way. That hurt. This thing's going back on. It's just easier to have it, so I don't even have to think about not moving it. Oh. Yeah, Mark, it was, what, 200, 218, 220 pounds, 99.9 kilo, 100 kilos, something like that. What's the, it's whatever the conversion is, but yeah. Just about there. Yeah, see, now it's just easier. Rolf, my goodness. I grew up on the metric system and then was moved and had to learn. I guess it's called the imperial system. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah. 220. Just about 220 pounds or 100 kilos. Yeah. It's for science though. Like if I was calculating the amount of force that was exerted on, like, if you fell and caught yourself on, I was literally gonna give you joules, newtons, kilonewtons. I was gonna give you a whole breakdown. Yeah, no. I decided, I was like, nope, too much writing, and I'm not gonna do that with the left hand, so no. Sign is still up. Well, you know what? It's a lot, and that's the other thing. Using a mouse with this, not very useful. So that's why if I want to be here using the mouse, I gotta kind of take the brace off. Ugh. So, yeah. There you go. I'll give you temperature in Fahrenheit and distances in metric. Yeah. That way we all win. All right, let's while I'm on screen and I have everyone here, yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do this. Let's pick a winner. Let's pick a winner. Darkwater! Congratulations, Darkwater, on winning a set of Tactical Llama EDC stickers. I will get that stamped. I have to buy 2 more books of stamps. Goodness gracious. There's enough variety in winners. There's enough individuals winning like one time, or there's a couple multiple winners. They happen. However, there's plenty of individuals that are winning. Man, it's a lot of stamps. Okay, at least I know individual, unique individuals. Hey, you know what I'm saying. Separate people are winning. And there's only a few that have won multiple times. However, most individuals are first-time winners or something. So, as I look over at the empty books of stamps over there, yeah. But I like this stuff. I like it. And so, like I said, I'm looking forward to those Tactical Llama team members stickers coming later. That was the name we kind of threw together, my wife and I. So. Anyway, less of this randomness, more of this. More of this. Jump, 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 jump. I gotta set this down. Alright. Alrighty. Yeah, Rick. It was like $15, $16 or something for a book. Oh, you are okay, Gareth. Now you just if you haven't won, let Gareth know. He will use his magical ways of just saying names, and then apparently you'll be picked. So far, he has said 2 names, and both individuals have won. If you want to see how it happens, just let me know, and I'll gladly show the screen where I just click a button and then a name magically pops up. However, if you're into that kind of superstitious stuff, hit up Gareth. He will put your name down. He'll just start saying your name, and all of a sudden, you'll probably win some stickers. I don't know. These QSP, I agree, Dan. And real quick on that one. This, first of all, this fixed blade, this Canary at 8CR for the price, or CR8 MOV2, CR8 MO2 VSI. Goodness. I've never built one. However, I'm considering doing exactly that with the knife sharpening and stuff. Maybe taking a not forging one, but taking a yeah, you know, grind down a whatchamacallit template, whatever they call them. Words aren't working today. They're not coming to me. Words aren't happening. I don't know. The creativity juices are dedicating themselves to healing this shenanigans. This frustrates the crap out of me. I slipped and fell. Didn't even have life alert with me. My wife just looks and realizes my feet are sticking out from outside the counter, and she's like, So lucky I wasn't carrying anything. Insanely lucky. I was not carrying anything. Because that would have been terrible. That would have been so bad. I didn't land, and thankfully, you know, didn't land in any, like, I didn't land on any part or like my side or pocket or back, or didn't hit like the ground hard or anything. So it's not like if I had something hard, like if I had a knife in my pocket or something, or a flashlight, you know, there wasn't any like smash or impact or anything against the ground. So the ground is fine. Just slipped, fell, got back up. Everything was good. Carved the turkey later that night. You know, started icing my wrist. Yeah, and then the next day I was like, hey, yeah. It's kind of behaving as though it's broken. Yep. And the slight, and it was probably the overwhelming swelling that did it, but the slight lack of feeling that was happening in the fingertips, the slight reduction of feeling and the slight numbness that was starting to show up, and the general just cool temperature of my wrist and whole hand, and that it just didn't feel really human. It kind of felt zombie-like. I was like, maybe I broke my wrist. I don't know. Nah. So went there. Urgent care was a lot easier than it used to be. Checked in online. I actually drove there, showed up, and she was kind of surprised I was there. She was like, "Oh, I could have just said." Apparently, I could have just been stayed in bed and checked in and been like, "All right, I need an X-ray," and then they would have told me show up at this time. And that was it. So, yeah. Oh, I mean, you know, baby oil, that's slippery. Garrett's right. As he speaks from experience, as he has baby oil parties, just make sure you clean up every little bit. Dan broke his leg in three spots. Last year I fell and broke my leg in 3 spots. Yeah, you know, I did. I got really lucky. Trust me, I'm insanely lucky in that sense. I did land, you know, I caught myself, but this guy's good to go. This guy's like, bro, whatever. It's like, 10 minutes later, as Garrett says, rub-a-dub-dub, little lub-a-tub. But this one was fun. Good gracious. I mean, you know, I'm right-hand dominant, so reflexes and stuff. It just, I was a goalkeeper for years. Like soccer, you know, football, soccer, not a goalkeeper. So there's your international community football, and then here in the States, soccer. A lot of, you know, swimming, different things, climbing, biking, like a lot of sports and things and activities that I'm just I'm surprised. Like I said, I'm very surprised it's not broken. Very. A blank, that's what they're called, Rolf. Goodness. A blank. I was blanking on that. I was blanking on the name of the blank. It was like blank, but I couldn't get it. It was right there in front of me, but I didn't know it. Couldn't see it till you showed me. You showed me the way. Thank you, Rolf. Yeah. See if you can sign up or check in online before you go to urgent care first, because maybe you can. So save you some time. I've heard the same thing, Gareth. Like, it's worse to pull tendons and ligaments and or tearing muscle and things and, you know, bones, as long as it's a clean break, or, you know, as long as it's put back in the proper place. That's exactly why I wanted to get this checked out. Was exactly that reason. Just wanted to make sure if I did break it that it healed in the proper way, that it healed back properly, and that's really it. So thankfully it's just a matter of supporting and some PT. So anyway, let's get another giveaway going here for some llama stickers. Exclamation mark giveaway. I'm going to throw it back in the top right corner because I apparently can't make it move. Can I? Now? Nope. It seems like the streaming software is in it. He's like, we're in it to the end. We're stuck. You're able to edit me within the first whatever, but now we're stuck. Okay, sure, whatever. I guess it's chugging along. I'm looking forward to that, Rolf. That would be, I agree. I've been modifying different blades to make them mine in that sense, and I'm really enjoying that part of it. However, it would be nice to start fresh, so I'll do that. And maybe I'll find a way to attach it, so it'll be like, oh, that is, I will say that is one bonus of this, the amount of things you can attach to this. Or flashlights. Oh my gosh, I was walking around the other day with 2 Olights on here. Oh man. As I look around, and oh, they're all upstairs. Or right there behind me. And you can still carry something. Oh, I gotta carry stuff, but I have a light. Ah! Yeah. Of course, my son sees that. He's like, I want the same thing. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't want this. I mean, but it's cool. At the same time, though, it is quite convenient. Maybe wristbands. Maybe, you know, sweatbands are gonna come back. Maybe some kind of, you know, Fallout Pit-Boy style arm. Just like, leave it to Pocket Theory EDC. Leave it to him. Leave it to Suds to figure out a way to start attaching things to your forearm or your wrist or something. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's quite versatile. It's quite I mean, yeah, it's convenient. So, Anyway, let's get back to new knives from Zero Tolerance and Kershaw. Any worth your money? Stasa will let us know. And so Stasa 23, knife therapy. I'm gonna bring it back to the beginning. And now I'm going to disappear behind this Google Chrome. Yeah. Wrong one. This one. Hey, there we go.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. I'm at Jim's Farms in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, checking out some the new ZTs and a couple of new Kershaws. So we'll get started with the new ZT fixed blade. This is the 0004 in crew wear, and I gotta say, I like this way more than I expected to. It's a lot lighter than it looks. I'm guessing it's pretty heavily skeletonized in there. And check that contouring out on the micarta. Crew wear, I absolutely love. Now this sheath, even though it's a super nice sheath, it's a pretty bulky one. See that? You can rotate the leather strap, and I do like the fact that it seems to be pretty modular. So if you want to take the belt loop off, you could definitely do that. Put, I don't know, a dangler system or something, or a Kydex attachment, however you want to do it, but it's a pretty big sheath. Now, this isn't a huge knife by any means. It'd be a good hunting knife, camp knife. I'm sure somebody could EDC this, but it's a little big for that for me. Feels great in hand. That contouring feels so good. Bolt-on construction on those micarta scales. And let's see. The feeling it has, it feels like it's been sandblasted to give it that extra texture. Feels nice. Definitely gonna aid in some grip. I'm guessing that's like a PVD coating on there. This is an in-house design. You can see their little mark right there. Made in the USA. Glad to see them making some new stuff. Let's check that behind the edge. It doesn't seem it doesn't seem that thick actually. So it seems like that's, you know, the route that ZT's going these days, and I'm good with it. Do like every once in a while their super overbuilt stuff. That's what they're known for. So that's the first one. Now the next model that they dropped is an automatic. So this is the 0558 in Magna Cut. Super thin, super lightweight. I mean, super lightweight. And then check how thin that blade stock is. This thing should be a good performer. I don't recall what ZT runs their Magna Cut at. If I find that out before the video, I'll put it up here. Get a nice satin finish. That jimping, perfect. It's nice and sharp there. Grabs the thumb nicely. And that's about all they could do. But in the saber grip, perfect. The only thing I noticed right off the bat is the sharpening chaw. You can see it's already flaring. Hold on, you can see that right there. It's already flaring out. That's a bummer. And look how tiny that deep carry pot clip is. Very, very small. You got some texture on that button. And they went with what they like to do. They put the carbon fiber in here that is just the top portion of the carbon fiber without sanding on it at all. So it does have like a satiny look to it. It's not like a high polish, and it has a little bit of texture feeling. On your chamfers, you have some micro milling that I think looks pretty nice. It's hard to show it on this one, but it's everywhere. Flow through construction, 2 standoffs in the back, and there's your plunger in there. I mean, it's very, very thin, so to be a good little EDC office carry, maybe. It's a pretty nice sized knife. I'm gonna show y'all a comparison. What is this one? The 750, I don't know what launch this is, but another in-house design. I prefer this forged or marble carbon fiber look over this all day, every day. But you can see it's a good bit bigger than the Kershaw. There we go. I'm just noticing on the Kershaw, yeah, they went with clamshell construction, went all out. You don't have any visible hardware on this side, just the 2 holes for the pocket clip. And on the ZT, you got your 2 body screws here. They didn't go that same route, I'm guessing, because of the thinness. If you look at that, look at the difference. Pretty big difference in the thinness in the hand. So this one's gonna fill out the hand a little bit better, and that's definitely gonna be cheaper. But both are made in the USA. Let me see something. This one's also in Magna Cut, so same steel, same company, just a different side of the company. I like this pocket clip. I'm guessing that's a tie clip. I don't know that for certain. And you have the American flag on this side, and it seems to be ground decently thin. When you have a thin blade stock like that and that high of a flat grind, it's got to slice good. I mean, there's no doubt about it. So for me, the only problem is the sharpening choil. I don't know. Let's see, can you fix that yourself? You may be able to fix that. Yeah, you could. You just have to be very careful. Super thin. What do y'all think about these thin, super lightweight ZTs? Y'all want their overbuilt knives back? This is the 0545. Another super thin, very, very lightweight because the show scale's carbon fiber on this one, and it's a smaller knife. So there you go. There's a somewhat pivot to pivot. The pivot's hidden here, and if you go butt to butt, that's the size difference. I like this knife. It's a little, I think it's a little too thin for me, but I like the blade shape. It's gonna be versatile. You got a lobe tip there, full flat grind on it. The action on this thing is nice, snappy. It's comfortable. It's just depends on what you be buying it for. Nice stonewash finish. Another in-house design. So I'm guessing they're not too interested in doing any collab stuff right now. I'm pretty sure this was a stainless clip, so maybe the auto, that's a stainless clip as well. That is a tiny, tiny clip. At least they stayed away from this. We check out the new Kershaws. I really contemplating on picking up the new Kershaw Bel Air with the marbled carbon satin blade, full flat grind, nice and lightweight. Love the Bel Air. Great USA made knife for the money, Magna Cut. They slice really well, but you also have the same issue on here. That plunge grind comes right down to the edge right here. Mine flared right after the first sharpening. Let's see. You can fix it. At least they went a good bit back for the axis lock. Good action. This one has a little bit better of a tension on it than mine. My Mega Springs are a little soft on mine. This one's not, like super, like big time better, but it's definitely a little bit better than mine. Let's see. See, a normal shake, you're good. It takes a good little fling. So that's the new Kershaw Bel Air. Let me know what y'all think about this one. Did anybody pick it up? If so, what'd you think about it? They're both silver. Silver here, I thought that was black because when I looked at it like that from the camera, it looked like it was black, but you got black liners. Yeah, super lightweight, great EDC. It's nice and slim, but not too slim. I saw this one. This is pretty wicked. This is a budget hawkbill, hollow ground hawkbill, and 8CR. If it wasn't 8CR, I'd probably buy this one. This is model 1423. If I get the name for it, I'll put it up here. You have FRN scales, FRN backspacer, deep carry pocket clip that is reversible. Those scales are slightly contoured. This texture is nice and grippy. This one is an assisted opening, and of course it comes out nice and fast. You have a black wash finish on here. Like I said, this is hollow ground, and it feels like it's nice and thin. Like you can see by that tip. Yeah, nice back scratcher here. But yeah, you could, if you wanted to use this for EDC, you could, cut open into boxes like that. If you're breaking down boxes, that recurve is going to trap the material, pull it in. And anytime you do the tip work like that, it's going to be excellent. So liner lock, Nice size knife too. One more I saw. I like the look of the blade. It's a heavier one because it's stainless steel on the scales. I guess you could call that a modified warney or a modified drop point, clip point, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't matter to me. This one is in black washed G2. This is a model 1404. Stainless steel frame lock. And this one's also assisted. Nice flipper. Good action. This is a more compact size knife. And you got a nice solid lockup, good access to the lock bar. Yeah. Here's another shot of all of them open. If you're interested in any of these, call Jim's Firearms in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Tell them I sent you, and they'll take care of you. Let me know what you think about the new ZT offerings. Like I said, I kind of like this fixed blade. I don't know. It's going to depend on the price tag of that. I'm sure it's not cheap. What y'all think about the ZT doing an automatic? And of course, I think this is the best in the group right here, just as far as value for the money, what you're getting, you know. And what y'all think about this sheath? Is it a little too bulky? I guess it would depend on what you're buying it for. You know, as a good hunting knife or a good camp knife, I think it would be fine for that. What's inside? It's just feels like it's just wet molded, so it's nice and hard in there. It does go in there nice and snug. So yeah, there you go. Hope every one of y'all's having an absolute amazing day. I will see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This is Sparta!
Hey, how's it going, everybody? If you're new here, welcome in. And if you've been here before, do the secret handshake with the like button on the way in. I'm Rochambeau, the connoisseur and collector of all things sharp and shiny. And today I'm excited because we got a budget knife on the table, and it's one that I think is really, really well done. Big shout out and a thank you to New Knives for sending.
I guess we'll stop it right on that spot. Yeah, so that was Stasa. Now we're gonna move on to Rochambeau. He's checking out some new super budget knife release, and it's modular. I believe this is the New Knives Kumpanter S13. New Knives currently available models ready to ship. Those links will be available in the bottom of his video. This video. That drop like that. Wow, literal mic drop. Like, yeeted that mic. Goodness, onto the keyboard. Wonder what else happened.
A few moments later.
Let's see if we can get this. There we go. Okay. Goodness. Yes, we still have the giveaway going. That is active. Sweet! Exclamation mark giveaway. Get that entered in. A Tactical Llama giveaway is going on. And let's get these things cleaned up. There we go. All right. Let's check out this new super budget knife release from, I believe, New Knives. Let's see what Rochambeau's got for us.
This my way for review. Now, I want to be absolutely clear. They have released this model before, but in different configurations. So this knife is currently in Kickstarter to fund the production, and they're very nearly funded on this one. So we're going to talk about what options do you have.
There we go. Let's go back just for a moment. Look at those prior configurations. There were blue G10 satin D2, jade. I'll just leave it here on the screen for a moment. Looks like a lot of G10 and satin D2. Updated versions. Carbon fiber, Ultim titanium M390, black stonewash finishes. Gareth, I believe they do. They are shipped directly after being made. If you run into an issue there, just let me know, and I can always get one sent to myself, and then I'll send it over. But I believe they will ship internationally. That's a really good question, though. Let me know what you find out, though. Please. Please and thank you, so I can answer that question in the future. However, we will make it work.
Kickstarter to fund the production, and they're very nearly funded on this one. So we're going to talk about what options do you have? What does it cost? What is it made out of? Is it a quality budget knife? Because there is a lot of competitors in the budget realm. So first of all, what do I mean when I say budget? Well, typically for me, budget is anything under the $100 range. And for some people, it's going to be even less. The good news is that this is going to start out at the $39 price range if you get in on the Kickstarter. If you don't, if you wait for them to hit the regular production release, they will go back to their normal price of $69 MSRP. So will they have it somewhere in the realm of $39 to $69? Yes. But the big question is it worth it? Is it worth it in the sea of other budget knives that are currently out there? Well, I think that it might be for some very key reasons. Starting off with the spec sheet. We've got an overall length of just shy of 7 inches. It's going to come in at 6.9 inches, with 3 inches of that being the blade. Now, this specific variant is a black stone-washed hollow ground D2 blade. However, with this latest release on Kickstarter, they are also giving the option of a premium satin finish M390 option, which I think is pretty cool. Other options available aside from that are going to come in with carbon fiber handle scales. There will be Ultim handle scales, or you could get the new colors of G10, which on this one specifically is what I would call the reverse tux, which has a white G10 handle scale with a black stonewash blade. For deployment, we've got two options, and it's actually really good. We've got a front flipper, and the front flipper works really, really well. The detent on here seems tuned specifically for that. Then, of course, the other option is going to be this double-sided thumb stud, which also works rather well. Now, I do want to say right off the bat that whenever you have a black stonewash blade such as this, there is going to be a break-in period. However, I will state that with the ceramic detent ball, it's not going to take too long for it to wear in. It is actually very, very drop shut, which is quite nice. It is a liner lock, which for front flippers, I actually do appreciate, because you're not going to put too much pressure on a lock bar. On a front flipper, that means that you can do all the tricks rather easily. You can do the, the index rollover. You can go ahead and pop it from the front like this, which I'm not very good at, but you can do that. You could also, of course, do the reverse flick. It's a very fidgety knife in very simple and clean design terms. I'm actually fascinated that this is a hollow ground blade, because we don't see a whole lot of hollow ground budget knives. If you have a hollow ground budget knife in mind when I say that, let me know what it is in the comment section down below, because I love seeing that kind of edge and blade geometry on less expensive knives. Looking at the edge bevel on here, it looks pretty good as well. Now, I did mention that it's a liner lock, so where's it locking in at? I would say that that is a solid 35% lockup, and I'm not feeling any wiggle or jiggle. As far as the ergos are concerned, this is, of course, a standard slab style handle scale construction. I can tell you that I get a full 4-finger grip, and it is rather comfortable. It has a sharpening choil up here at the front, and you can, of course, use that as a resting place for your forefinger and your thumb along the spine of the blade to allow for a pretty decent controlled grip. Reverse grip is going to feel really good, actually, and I very much appreciate that. It has a deep carry stamped steel pocket clip, and this steel pocket clip is going to be mounted in between the scale and the liner, and it is of course reversible. So lefties rejoice, you have an option here as well, should you decide that this is for you. I was a little bit disappointed that the one that they sent wasn't the titanium version, because I am a big fan of titanium on my knives. It feels premium, it's a little bit of extra weight, but I think that it would have looked really good, especially with this gorgeous black stonewash blade. They will have a titanium ND2 option available, but it won't be with the black wash blade. If you decide to go for that one, that one's going to be coming in with an early bird price of about $89. I really think that that's a fair price, especially for, you know, good hollow ground D2 and titanium. The good news is, if you are someone like me who has previously purchased a product from New Knives, the scales are swappable. So despite the fact that they didn't send me one, I actually did purchase a New Knives U23 utility knife in titanium just a few months ago. And while I haven't been getting a ton of use out of that specific one, I do have the scales. And today we're going to actually do a quick time lapse, and we're going to install these and see just how easy these titanium scales are to install on the S13. That's what this is, by the way. They call this one the Companter S13. It's an odd name, sounds German. I'm not necessarily sure. I haven't done this yet, but let's go ahead and see what it's like to swap out these white G10 scales for these really beautifully done glass blasted titanium scales. Guys, I can almost not believe it. The scale swap actually worked, and I'm very happy with the results. The titanium version is 100%, in my opinion, at least my favorite for me. Now, while you cannot get this particular colorway automatically by just, you know, signing up for the Kickstarter, it is something that you can get pretty close to. You can, of course, get the M390 and titanium version for $233, or you can get a titanium ND2 version for $89. So it's out there. What you can't get is the black wash blade with the titanium scales and the black hardware. I think that this reverse tux look is definitely something that they should have done, or at the very least, make this completely modular a la carte on their website so that you could just order it piece by piece and really just get exactly what you want. I like this. I like the premium feel of the titanium in the hands. Those scales are bead blasted and they feel very nice. There is absolutely no difference to anything else on the blade. All I did was switch out the scales, but it brings me to a point. This knife could be considered fully modular. This is the liners from my U23 New Knives utility knife and all of the hardware that went with it, and it's exactly the same as everything that you get on the new S13 model. So essentially you could swap out the scales, you could swap out the liners. If they did something different with the clip, you could even swap that out. And why don't they? I have no idea. You could swap out the hardware. There we go. They could also throw in a backspacer, but that's aside from the point. I think that something that would be really cool is if New Knives were to go ahead and sell the parts a la carte. And I'm talking like, give me some fat carbon scale options, give me some more options, but just the scales, because the platform for this is highly modifiable, and that's exciting. As a knife enthusiast, that's something that I truly enjoy. But let's go ahead and get back to the knife as a tool.
New Knives is located in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Looks like it's a small shop dedicated to creating innovative tools and items for the EDC community. Pretty cool stuff what they've got going on here.
Because when people buy the less expensive knives, typically it is because they plan on using it and not just throwing it in a safe somewhere so that they can bring it out every once in a while for some sweet Instagram pics. So as a knife, the S13 functions very, very well. I don't have calipers, so I can't tell you exactly how thick it is at the spine or behind the edge, but what I can tell you is that it has this hollow ground blade that functions exceedingly well. It's all about the blade and edge geometry. If you want a high performing knife with good tolerances, hollow ground knives are highly desirable for a number of different reasons. One of which being is because we have this kind of swell cutout of the blade itself. Whenever you go to sharpen it, it's not going to get thicker behind the edge as quickly as something like a flat ground blade. For me, when I tested this out, I went ahead and used a scrap piece of Amazon box because, let's face it, that's just quite frankly something that most people will do at some point during their month, is cut down an Amazon box. What you're seeing now is exactly my first experience cutting with the knife, and it's a freaking laser beam. It cuts through effortlessly, and that being D2, it's going to hold an edge for a decently long time. The HRC on the S13 is rated somewhere in the realm of 59 to 61, which for D2 steel, in my opinion, is pretty good. I'm not worried about it in the sub $100 price range. I think that it's a good performer, and obviously in the first cut test, it's proven that, at least to me. This isn't a large knife. It's not huge, but it is EDC sized and it's meant to be used. I'm curious to see what your thoughts are. What do you think of the S13 Companter? Is this one that you would consider putting in your pocket, or for some reason, would it be a pass for you? Let me know in the comment section down below. Guys, if you watch the video and you enjoy this content, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, which will pop up here in the corner. But if you do just want to watch some more awesome knife and EDC content, feel free to click on one of the videos that pops up next.
What's going on, Pocket Theory? It's your main man, Suds, coming to you from my home office here in Austin, Texas. What are we talking about this week? Well, first and foremost, go Chiefs. Second of all, it's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I just want to say I am thankful for all of my subscribers. Thank you very much for all of your support this year. Very much looking forward to the holidays this season and looking forward to 2025. What are we actually talking about today? Well, this is the Pocket Theory 2024 Amazon Holiday Gift Guide. That's right. If you're looking for a gift for somebody for the holidays, somebody who's into EDC, somebody's into gear or tools, I've got you covered. And the best part is I've got convenient Amazon links for almost every single item on this list. You don't even have to jot down notes. Every single item is going to be conveniently collected in a Google spreadsheet that you can access. The link is going to be in the description. Do me a favor. Like this video, subscribe to my channel, leave a comment, share, do everything you can to help out the algorithm. I really appreciate it. And let's just jump right into this holiday gift guide, shall we? First and foremost, if you're sending out holiday gifts, you're going to want holiday greeting cards. And I'm going to shout out my friends and neighbors at tacticalgreetingcards.com. That's right. Not only are these guys my friends and neighbors, but they're the artists that make these cards. My buddy PJ actually does all the artwork. Look at this. You got Santa Claus. You got some wildlife. Tacticalgreetingcards.com. My buddy PJ is the guy who does all the artwork, and his wife Cynthia is the one that helps him run the company. Tacticalgreetingcards.com. They've got some Santa Claus cards here. They've got blank cards. They've got cards with guns and knives. They've even got some awesome wildlife cards, as you can see, with the ducks and the deer. It's very cute stuff. If you need cards this season, you should definitely check out tacticalgreetingcards.com. And hey, moving right along to the gear, let's talk about the Pocket Theory store, shall we? That's right. Hey, pouch plates are back in stock at the Pocket Theory store. That's pockettheoryedc.com. You can get yourself some stickers. We've also got Pocket Theory merch, including t-shirts and some mini Ranger eyes. These are only 1 inch tall, but they pack quite a punch. They're awesome Ranger eyes. And hey, guess what else? We've got the t-shirt shop at Pocket Theory. If you've never visited the t-shirt shop, look at all the stuff we've got going on. Big Choil. We've got Bit Driver shirts, Button Lock shirts, Champagne, Clusterfuck, Detent, EDC, all kinds of EDC shirts, Fat Carbon, Flare, a front flipper shirt, a pouch shirt. Look, it looks like the Popeye's chicken logo, but it says pouches instead. Isn't it clever? If you need a t-shirt or if you know somebody.
Real quick, let's go ahead and pick a winner to our giveaway. Thank you, Rolf, for reminding me to remove that. I appreciate it. Oh, wrong button here, Cloud. Gotta go back to the dashboard. Click on the cloud bot and click the giveaways. 7 entries, here we go. Marco, bring it in. Hot for a second win today. Goodness gracious. Marco, you're on fire. Lots of stickers going to Marco. Well done. Congratulations. But we're going to get that going again. There we go. Oh yeah, I just placed an order for a ton of stickers. Like I said, all the llama ones, the llama team, lots and lots and lots and lots of stickers on the way. So that way I can keep getting them out to you guys. Yeah. That's the idea. And remember, if you're here and you want some stickers, send me a message. Let me know. You can always ask. All right. Oh, yeah, Rolf. Well, that's my strong hand. My strong hand is the one that does all the sound effects. Let me see. Let me see if it's working. I don't think it is. No. Yeah, my strong hand's not doing the sound effects like it's supposed to. Darn it. Goodness gracious. Womp, womp, womp. My own sound effects for my own lack of sound effects. But congratulations, Marco. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's get back and check out what Pocket Theory has for us. Thanks, Rolf. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone that's here. Thank you so much. And everyone that couldn't make it, I just thank you. I really do. It's yeah, I'm having a good time, and hopefully you guys are as well.
Who is into EDC t-shirts, send them over to pockettheoryedc.com and get a t-shirt this holiday season. I also want to give a
For the record, I am going to be picking up a pouch plate and some Pocket Theory mini REs. So yes, I will be checking those out and getting those because I've been waiting for them to be in stock.
EDC t-shirts, send them over to pockettheoryedc.com and get a t-shirt this holiday season. I also want to give a shout out to my friends over at the Crispy Donut community. I just picked myself up a Crusader with that awesome clip. They've got all kinds of cool EDC gear for sale. Lots of fun stuff. Be sure to check them out. Darn Tough Socks. These guys make what I consider to be the best socks in the sock making game. They're just wool socks, but they're very, very durable. I like the no-show socks. It's the kind that I wear every day. Moving right along to Amazon, we have Viperade. If you're looking for EDC pouches or organizers, Viperade has pretty much got you covered. Like I said, the link is going to be in the Google Sheet. You can just click on this. They've got all kinds of pouches, all kinds of organizers. They're even coming out with some multi-tools this season. I'm a big fan of everything Viperade. Moving right along, the 550 paracord from Paracord Planet. If you guys are getting into paracord as a hobby, one of my favorite places to get paracord is Paracord Planet. They have their own website. You can also get them on Amazon. The link is here. I love the Manhattan Portage coin purse. They are all available in a variety of different colors on Amazon, and they are only $13. My favorite soap is Duke Cannon, the big brick of soap. It's great, lasts a very long time. That's 10 ounces of soap, people. That's quite a bit of soap. I'm a big fan of the Bandit EDC expansion organizer from Grim Workshop. They are only $13.43 on Amazon. I'm also a fan of these MTAC tactical modular organizers. This is the perfect thing to get somebody. It fits in a stocking. It works with hook and loop. Anybody you know who is into EDC gear will appreciate it. Same goes with this Pelican 1010 micro case. I took this out to float the river this season, and it worked out absolutely fantastic for $21. It's a bargain. Great idea for Christmas. These are some 5 milliliter plastic squeezable dropper bottles. These are great for EDC kits. You can fill them up with eye drops. You can fill them up with saline solution if you have contacts. You can fill them up with cleaning solution. And they fit in small packs, so they're really, really great. I love those. The Home and Hatfield Knife Deck. It's currently selling for $91. I won't tell you the ridiculous sale price that I got thanks to Marine X and his shout out, but these are great knife organizers. If you know anybody who has knives and has EDC gear that they need to organize, this is not the biggest one. This just has space for 4 knives, but that's all the room I needed. I love it. Zeiss lens wipes. I love these things. For EDC gear, they're the best at keeping binocular lenses, camera lenses, and of course, eyeglass lenses clean. I'm a huge fan of Write and Rain notepads, but these pens are very great. These are just their Write and Rain mini bolt action pens. They come in a few colors. I think they also come in orange, but these are the brown and green. I'm a huge fan of these weatherproof on-the-go wallet notebooks. They're very small, 2 inches by 3.75 inches. They come in a variety of colors. And if you're looking for a portable charger, look no further than the Clutch USB-C portable charger. It's just got one cable to keep it simple, but it's a great emergency backup option to keep your phone charged. And of course, the Rolling Square InCharge X charging cable. One of my favorite charging cables. It fits into a stocking and it's only $23. Check it out on Amazon. When you're talking about your EDC workstation, you're going to want to have something to protect your clothing. And hey, why not a Dickies 16 pocket workshop bib apron? $23 with a $3 coupon on Amazon. Fantastic for the workshop. Let's get into some tools, shall we? The 711L mini ratchet wrench for $19.90. It's a 10% coupon currently on Amazon. They also make a flat end flex head EDC ratchet wrench that you can use with your Leatherman gear. When you're talking about tools, you always want to have some 3-in-1 oil available. It penetrates and it lubricates. Setting up the shop, you're definitely going to want to have your shop towels available. This is a great gift for anybody who has a workspace. These are much more durable than regular paper towels. Let's talk about Knipex, shall we? If they don't have a set of Knipex 5-inch Cobra pump pliers, this is an ideal holiday gift for $31, but Knipex also makes some holiday themed gift sets. They have some holiday packaging for their 7 1/4 inch Cobra pliers. As you can see, it comes with some nice holiday seasons greetings gift packaging. I thought that was kind of nice. Same goes with this awesome Knipex holiday gift set. It comes with some nice holiday gift packaging. For $101, that's actually a pretty great price for a Knipex gift set. You guys know I'm a big fan of Dremel. This is the Dremel Detailer's Grip for their Dremel rotary tool. It fits on like a pistol grip and allows you some more control for $20. It's a great price, a great addition to your Dremel if you're already using it. Craftsman heat gun. If you have a workspace, if you've got a workstation or a garage area, a heat gun is a great addition to your toolkit. This is the SOG Power Pint, currently $33 on Amazon. This is my favorite EDC multi-tool because it comes with a built-in bit driver. If you've seen my videos, you know how much I love it. Klein Electrician's Tools. These are the 5 1/4 inch. These are made in the USA. They can cut through gosh dang near everything. I love them. Anybody who's an EDC nerd or a tool head is going to love a set of Klein scissors. This is the Weehaw Pocket Pack. It's like a little bit set. It comes with 6 bits and a bit extender. For $12, you get 6 Weehaw bits. It's all the essentials, and it comes with that little bit extender. Fits into a stocking. It's pretty fantastic. What else can be said about the Zippo BitSafe insert? If you know somebody who collects Zippos and they're also into EDC tools, this is a fun stocking stuffer, a fun thing to wrap up and throw under the tree. It's a nice place to save your bits, and it fits in any standard Zippo. We have the ID Meat 8x12 self-healing cutting mat. This is a great addition to any workstation. Same thing goes with the adjustable helping hand with magnifying glass. This just helps you hold your projects and get things done if you're assembling models or you're building electronics, things like that. A nice set of snips, some sprue cutters. They're for more than just snipping apart model plastic. You can also snip all kinds of stuff with them. You can snip frickin' paracord with it. I've seen people do that in videos. I don't use it for that myself. This is a screwdriver rack. I have one of these in my tinker closet. It's for more than just screwdrivers. You can fit all kinds of tools in here. It's a really cool organizer. It's got all kinds of different size slots, and it's only 25 bucks. A German vinyl grip hemostats. You can use them for smoking doobies. You can use them for tying paracord and other craft projects. You can even use them to stop the bleeding in an emergency. Hemostat clamps. Always nice to have. The Sandico butane torch. I use this for paracord projects. It's very reasonably priced at $14 currently. I think I paid 20 bucks for mine. You can even use it in the kitchen to make creme brulee. Fiskars Razor Edge 5-inch shears. These are my favorite scissors for cutting paracord. If the 5 inches are unavailable, you can also get the 8-inch bad boys. Just look for the Razor Edge brand. They are pretty amazing shears, and they work great on paracord. Let's talk about kitchen gear, shall we? Everybody needs a nice chef's knife. This is a Victorinox 8-inch chef knife. I know it might not look fancy, but this is the workhorse of professional kitchens in the United States of America. You might see chefs on Instagram and Reddit posting all their fancy Japanese knives, but any kitchen that you go in will have a Victorinox Fibrox Pro chef's knife. They are ubiquitous in the culinary world. Get yourself one. They're only $43 on Amazon. Speaking of things that you should have in your kitchen, an 8-inch heavy-duty Chinese cleaver. They're all different varieties on Amazon. This is one of my favorites because it's only $13, especially if you're able to sharpen it yourself. It'll stay sharp forever. It's a workhorse in the kitchen. MSG. Do you not know about MSG? These are delicious little flavor crystals. If you're wondering why your food doesn't taste like restaurant quality food, sprinkle a little MSG in. You'll be surprised at the difference. OXO Good Grips Vegetable Chopper. If you have no knife skills, like I don't, all you need to do is do a rough chop and then throw it in the OXO Good Grips Vegetable Chopper, and you can chop it down nice and tiny. Great addition. When you talk about knives, let's talk about the O-Knife Otical. This one happens to come in donut, but it also comes in the black variety. It is a great utility knife, and it's only 20 bucks, limited time deal on Amazon. I recommend it. Speaking of knives, I recommend the QSP Mini Penguin. What a fantastic EDC knife. This is currently my go-to knife for opening boxes. I absolutely love it. Also, knives that just are never going to go out of style. The original Nafs Lander in black. What a fantastic knife. For $45, this is still one of the best EDC knives that you can buy. Likewise with the Civivi Baby Banter, this is probably my favorite EDC knife of all time. Not this particular color, but just the knife in general. I have this carbon fiber and Damasteel version for $72. It is a steal on a Black Friday deal. I absolutely love the Civivi Baby Banter, my favorite EDC knife. Another one of my favorite knives is the Magnum Boker Lil Friend Micro. This is a great knife to give as a gift because it's just amusing. It's a very tiny 3.5 centimeter blade length fixed blade knife. Absolutely wonderful. Speaking of knives that are great to give and receive as gifts, the Top Lil Roughneck. This thing is what you would call a chonk. It doesn't really justify it in the pictures or show it very well, but this thing is thick. It's like almost a half-inch thick. You could use it just to chop through logs. It's amazing. Yes, it's $140, but it's a super fun knife to get as a gift. So if you can afford it, go ahead and grab that for somebody. The CJRB Mini Pyrite. Not only is it a dope EDC knife, one of the best button locks in the game, but it comes in all kinds of fun little colors, including one of my favorites, which is this spray paint colorway with the green and red blade. I have this exact knife. I love it. $37 is a steal. Moving right along to books, we have All Right. It's an oral history of Richard Linklater's Dazed and Confused by Melissa Merritt, excuse me. This is only $23 currently on Amazon. This is a great book, especially if you like the movie. If you are a fan of De La Soul, this is a De La Soul book by Dave Heaton. This is not the big controversial book that De La Soul recently came out and disavowed. This is a different book. If you like hip-hop history and you are a fan of The Roots, Questlove of The Roots wrote a book called Hip Hop is History, and it's a really, really cool book that came out this year. Currently $14 in hardcover on Amazon. Definitely pick that up. Hey, let's move on to office supplies. If you like to organize things, but you're not sure the best way to do it, get yourself a Trapper Keeper. I keep all my important documents organized into different Trapper Keepers. My favorite pen is the Uniball Deluxe. For $7, you can pick up 3. Makes a great stocking stuffer. Speaking of which, the Pentel retractable eraser, it is rectangular. It's got kind of a fun shape to it. I love this thing. I carry one with me in my office supply kit, as I do with this Midori compact stapler. This is a great teeny tiny little stapler, something you can throw in a bag or a pack, and it's only $7. Speaking of which, Fiskars folding scissors, also $7. These happen to have the blue handles. I know they come in different colors, but they're TSA compliant. They fold up very tiny. You can fit them in backpacks and carry-on luggage. I love these ultimate lithium batteries. I put them in all my Olight AAA flashlights. And hey, let's talk about gifts for the ladies, shall we? If you have a lady in your life that you're looking to buy a gift for, some Origins Perfect World Antioxidant Cleanser made with white tea might just be the item that they will appreciate. You can also get them some Laura Mercier Tinted Moisturizer Oil. These are all items that my wife has approved. My wife especially loves this ice roller for face and eye puffiness, currently on sale at $15.19 on Amazon. You stick this in your freezer and then rub it all over your face and it gets rid of the wrinkles. And then this Rough Enough Clear TSA approved toiletry bag and makeup case. My wife has taken this on several vacations and loves it. Highly recommended. Let's take a moment to talk about toys and novelties, shall we? One of my favorite novelty gifts that I love to give is the Retro Viewer. This is modeled on the old toy, the Viewmaster. You can make your own custom reels with your own pictures and then give them as a gift. It's something that I do for my wife every time we take a vacation. I make a Retro Viewer reel. Also, if you are into toys, you can check out Super 7. They have a ton of fun action figures like Thundercats and Hip Hop Stars, Peanuts, Transformers, G.I. Joes, all kinds of cool stuff, Ninja Turtles. Be sure to check them out. I have lots of Super 7 action figures. If you're into fun donut stuff, you can get yourself a nice rubber ducky bath toy. This is the donut version available on Amazon. I love it. If you guys have animals or critters in your house, my cats love these soft little cat balls. They're just Palms. It's the cheapest thing in the world. They're $7. You get a bag of 50 and they last forever. The only danger is you'll end up losing them underneath your couch like we do. I also love these professional pet nail clippers. They're only I think they're $9 regularly. They're on sale for $7.62 right now. These things work great for something that's $9. They absolutely work amazing. They work on small dogs and cats. You can keep their nails trimmed. And if you have cats, I cannot recommend more. The TropiClean Fresh Breath for Cats. This stuff you just add it to their water and it keeps your cat's breath nice and fresh. If you got cats with stank breath, make sure you use this. I promise you it'll get better. Now let's talk about my favorite thing in the world, stocking stuffers. Amazon has a lot of crazy cool stocking stuffers like this $7 coin holder. You can fit this in a bag, a pocket, or your car. I think it's pretty amazing. This mini Tabasco hot sauce keychain. Not only does it come with a holder, but it comes with 3 mini bottles of Tabasco sauce, and it's only $15. These little mini crowbars are stainless steel. I love them. They come in 4 packs for $7 on Amazon. Yes, you can spend more money for a fancier pry bars, but these work just great. These unbreakable grooming combs, they're nice and tiny, and they are 3 for $9.99 on Amazon. If you know anybody with a mustache or a beard that's constantly having problems keeping them trimmed and keeping them combed, get them a little mustache comb. These Coghlan's salt and pepper shakers. I hope I'm saying that right. Coghlan's salt and pepper shakers. They're great. They screw together. You can keep salt and pepper. If you have a little mess kit like I do when you're eating lunch, like in your car, at your desk, everyone appreciates being able to add some salt and pepper. As far as bit sets go, this is currently my favorite EDC bit set. These are the Steinway's double-sided bits. They got 8 bits for 16 options, and it comes with a stubby driver and a bit extender, and it's only $13 with a 5% coupon currently on Amazon. A mini Bic keychain lighter holder. Yes, you can keep your mini Bic on your keychain with this little apparatus. It's only $6.50, and there's a $1 coupon. What a great stocking stuffer. Just like these portable pill cases that come in a variety of fun colors. You don't have to put pills in them. You can use all kinds of stuff inside. You can fit backup cash in there. This little EDT hex keychain tool from 511 Tactical. I have one. I really like it. It's got 2 double-sided bits that it holds for 4 options. This is great for a keychain option. It also has a little pry bar on the end. These little Swiss link clip and carries are awesome. If you already have some standard Victorinox Swiss Army knives, the small size, these are great. They keep them nice and secure and clip to your keychain. Highly recommend that product. Other stocking stuffers, this Key Smart Nano pen. This was in stock when I added it to the list an hour ago, and it looks like it's unavailable right now. Check back on that one. The Olight iMini 2 EDC rechargeable keychain flashlight for $10. This is a Black Friday steal right now. This is a great keychain flashlight. It attaches with a magnet. You just pull it off and it lights up. I love that thing. If you have a workshop, get yourself some safety glasses for $16. You will definitely appreciate not losing an eye if something happens. I use my Dremel a lot, and you'd be surprised how many times something flies off and hits me in the face. Speaking of the Swiss Link Clip and Carry, this is the Victorinox Classic Swiss Army knife. It comes in a variety of fun colors. This is the yellow. Everybody should have at least one of these. I have a variety of them. In fact, I feel like I get one in my stocking every year. $24 is a steal. The Monkeys ultra thin keychain mini nail clippers. They fold down completely flat. They're about 1.5 inches. They fit on a keychain. Great to have as a backup option for keeping your nails trim. O'Keeffe's Lip Repair, a great thing to find in your stocking. Not only do they have a few different varieties, they got the cooling, they have the unscented, the SPF 35 if you're in the sun, but they come in the little oval dispensers. I love them. Great stocking stuffer, great in an EDC kit. Zip tie certified stickers. You get 3 for $6. Anybody you know who likes to rig things with zip ties is going to appreciate these stickers in the stockings. Just like this MacGyver School of Engineering PVC patch. It comes with a Velcro background so they can stick it to hook and loop panels. And a lighter case for your Bic. It's not just brass. It comes in a whole bunch of fun little colors, but it'll keep your Bic protected. If you're the type of person that loves to EDC a Bic, why not get a metal sleeve for it? If you don't already own a Singer seam ripper, get yourself a Singer seam ripper. I don't know why there's no price on here right now, but you can find them on Amazon. They're a very good thing to have in your pack. And of course, a Smith & Wesson handcuff key for your keychain. Why? Because you never frickin' know. That's why. $7.62. Nice addition to any keychain. We also have a pocket bellows from Epiphany Outdoor Gear. This is sort of like an antenna that you'd pull off an old TV, but you can use it to blow air directly down into a fire and get it going quicker. Great addition to any fire kit. And the Leatherman Style PS, my favorite EDC keychain tool. I added it to the list this morning, and this was on sale for $29, and in the last couple hours, it's already jumped back up to $59. I don't know if I would recommend paying $59 for it, but if it drops back down to 29 bucks, definitely pick yourself up a Leatherman Style PS. And that is the Pocket Theory 2024 Amazon Holiday Gift Guide. Most of the links for Amazon, I threw in a few other links there for companies and other stuff that wasn't technically an Amazon link, but the entire gift guide with all the links is going to be available in a Google spreadsheet. The link is in the description. If you do buy any of the stuff with Amazon, those are affiliate links. It does help out the channel, so I really appreciate it. Hey guys, thanks for tuning in today. I hope you have some fun holiday shopping. Just remember, be creative with your gear, think outside the box, and have fun with your EDC. This is Sons of Pocket Theory. Carry what you want!
Howdy y'all. Today I'm going to be explaining my reasoning to why, in my personal opinion, this is the best EDC knife that I've ever found. So, first off, you have the G10 scales. So, it's just a really great material. Gives you nice grip while still being lightweight. And you also have a fairly large lanyard hole, so it's super easy to get some paracord through there. Other ones I've found, it can be a pain to get a lanyard, or not a lanyard, but paracord through a lanyard hole on knives. But that is nice and big, so it's super easy to thread that through. And then this one here is in 20 CV, but it is in S45 VN for the standard model, and I believe it's somewhere around 200 for the standard model, which that steel will perform very well and hold it to edge fairly well. It's overall just a really great steel for the price. And another thing is the blade shape on this. It's just such a versatile blade shape, with that it's got like a kind of a low tip but also a high tip, if that makes sense. It's like the perfect blend, in my opinion, for what I use it for. It's great for opening packages and just general everyday tasks. You can use it fairly easy to get some cuts without having to raise your arm up too high, and it's very comfortable to use. Has some great jimping on there, so it keeps you nice and locked in. You can make some nice precision cuts and grip up on it. I love the deployment method of the hole. It's just a lot easier compared to thumb studs, and makes it a lot easier if you're using gloves or something like that. Just having that big giant area to deploy it. And another thing is that it has a very great lock, in my opinion. It's more of like an opinion thing, because, I mean, not everybody is going to like it. Its locks are all preference, but it's super fidgety and just super easy to use. I very much prefer it over something like the Axis lock on the bug out. It's up there with the Shark lock for me, but I do prefer this a little bit better just because it doesn't really wear out your fingers as much and just kind of cut them up as much, and you can just fidget with this all day and not really even notice it. Like I said, it's super light, so it won't be weighing down your pockets. Has great aftermarket capabilities, so you can get multiple scales, lanyard tubes, back spacers, pocket clips, and all sorts of stuff for this. One complaint I do have, though, is with the pocket clip. It is not deep carry, and it can be a little bit annoying to use, but it's a super simple fix. You can just get like a pocket clip from Winch Northwest or something like that, Rip's Garage Tech, and just put that on there, and that will fix your problem super easy. I know it's not ideal to have to replace the pocket clip on a knife after purchase, but I think it makes up for it with all of the other great features. I haven't really had too much of a problem with it, but in my opinion, it definitely doesn't look as good, and you can kind of tell that somebody has a knife in their pocket. I will replace the pocket clip eventually, but I'm kind of just carrying it like this for now. I've been carrying this for around a month now, I believe, so I've kind of gotten to get a feel for it and see how much I like it. And it hasn't left my pocket ever since I got it. I honestly can't recommend this knife enough. It outcompetes the Bug Out, the 80-20.5, just all of those other models that are in its price range, in my opinion. They also have the Pair 2 if you like a bigger knife, but I prefer the Pair 3. It's the perfect size for me. It's the best blend of small, but also being big enough to where you can use it. The mini Bug Out is a little small for me. It kind of disappears in your hand, and that's not really ideal. I did throw a lanyard on there, but I think I took that off, so I just don't really like having lanyards on my knives very much. I will throw it on some, but if you don't like lanyards, this is definitely the way to go, because the Bug Out, or the mini Bug Out, will not be great for larger hands. The full-size Bug Out, though, is going to be a little bit bigger, so it's probably around the same size as this, a little bit smaller. So I would compare it to the size of that. But like I said, I definitely prefer this better just because of the ease of use and the mechanics. Another thing I forgot to touch on is that this lock will not break as easy as the Omega springs in the Benchmade Bug Out. Those break very often, I hear, and I've never once heard of a lock on a Pair 3 failing. It's a very secure lock as well, and just super easy to access. There are mods where you can put a little tab on there so it makes it a little bit easier to use and don't have to reach your finger in there as far. Also some jimping up on there to give you better grip. And that's about it. I have, like I said, carried this for a long while, and I really recommend you guys check them out and get one if you haven't already. Hope you all have a good one. Be safe. Don't forget to check this knife out.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. Welcome to the channel if you're new. Got a little mail call here today. Most of you can tell probably what it is just by the packaging, which my daughter has said that she claims. But then again, my wife may claim it, who knows. I had to order one after Jimmy sent the prizes for my giveaway because, well, I was really scared that one was going to disappear before I got to the giveaway because I've been wanting one. And this, they had a really good deal for, you know, first time buyers, I guess. It's originally like $12.99, I believe, and with everything off, well, it's supposed to be free. Shipping was $5. Of course, I spun the wheel, got 50 coins, so that was like 25 cents off, which, hey, anything off is good to me. Man, I better not tear the package up. Oh, too late. Might as well just tear it up now. She'll kill me, but she'll get over it, I hope. And we have, for those of you that don't know, an Olight. Really been wanting one. This is a small one, which is fine. I mean, I've got tons of big flashlights. Really bright ones. Ones I've had for quite some time. Rechargeable ones. Little small battery ones. But I always take a new flashlight. So let's see here. It says read me. Unscrew the light head, remove the insulation film inside the light head before putting the light head back on. Glad I read that because I'd have sure done it wrong. But this is a tiny little one. You know, honestly, I don't see nothing to remove. I guess it's that in there. Should I remove it or should I not remove it? Man, if I remove it, I'm going to need something. And I brought nothing with me. Well, that worked. Blew it right out. Let's see how bright this little sucker is. Whoa. Whoa. Blinded. Blinded. Blinded again. Man, for the size of this sucker, that's pretty bright. I like that. I'm fixing to start a overnight job, so that'll really help out a bunch. I won't have to be carrying something huge around with me, or even that other small one I have. I really like that already. That'll go right on my little, I'd say key ring, but I got another little ring for carrying everyday stuff. I can already tell I'm really gonna like this. Like I said, I just like flashlights, so. And this one seems to, boy. I know, guys, stop blinding you, but hey, it was fun to do. Sure is small, but it's mighty powerful on the bright. We're getting a little bit closer to that 250 giveaway. Not really, I guess. I mean, like at 173 right now. I'll look the directions. Usually forget those anyways and then go back and get them. Especially on setting stuff up, building stuff. You know, you can go by the picture on that. And then of course, I don't get it built. My wife goes back and reads them to me so I get it right. But like I said, we're getting closer on that 250 giveaway. But don't roll off. As soon as we get to 250, 249, 240, 230, 200, who knows? We'll sure run it. Boy, that sucker's bright to be so little. I like that. Makes my hand look weird with that finger. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Keep checking back for updates. Appreciate everybody that does watch. Like I said, just keep checking back for that 250 giveaway. I'll run the intro video, and then not long after that, I'll do the contest. Everybody have a blessed day, and thanks for watching. Bye.
What's up, YouTube? MPG EDC here with a review. So we have the Vosteed Thunderbird. So I really like this. It's not bad. I haven't really carried it just yet, but I love the feel. The pocket clip isn't as deep carry as I would like, but this little bit is okay. So I do wish the back spacer was more, but this is full on brass. So that's fine. It's okay. I'm not gonna, it does have a lanyard loop. As you can tell, there's another little fake bullet. So this one does button, there's a thumb hole, there's a back flipper, and it does front flipping. So, and it's very, very smooth. You do have to use the lock to release it. Oh my gosh, I'm terrible. And so it's called a Trek lock. So I've never even heard of that, but I'm still new at this, guys. So do really like these G10 scales. They are really cool. Do you see how well this is? Like, guys, this is gorgeous. I really love blue. This is like my favorite color. Blue and black, this is top notch. I really like the milling in this. And the milling right here, so it goes along the lines with the scales. I they melded this out really well. It's very smooth, nothing too glamorous. The steel is M390, PVD coated. So, and this runs about 135. They are all out, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know about the other models. So, but just this model is out. So if you try and find one, great. But I wouldn't spend more than 135 on it, in my opinion. So the HRC, they say it's around 60 to 62. So I can't hold this forever because this is on loan. But I hope it stays a while because it is gorgeous, and because it is an M390, I hope it's a pretty good heat treat for them. So it is straight. The weight, I keep forgetting about weight, guys, so I'm going to try and keep that going. They say it's 3.34 ounces, and I'll take it for their word for now because this is on there. So yeah, so let's look at the length, guys. Let's look at the length. Oh wait, let's do a shredded test. It is freaking sharp. Ooh. Look at that. It is hair whittling. Ooh, guys. This stuff is not easy to curl. But look at that. Ooh. Super curly. Anyways. Alright, let's get this lengthwise done. Ooh, sorry. Alright. Wrong thing. Alright, so we're gonna go from here down to here. There we go. So this guy is, what is it? Oh man. Just above 5/8. So about 3/4, 7 3/4. That's not bad. 7 3/4 of an inch. That's not bad. That length is very, very good. Very comfortable in my hand. This isn't the... This isn't in the way as I thought it was going to be, but this is also a lefty. So if you're a lefty, let's see how comfortable. Actually, that's very comfortable if you're a lefty and you can choke up on it. So the jimping right here isn't too bad. It's not like aggressive, which I was glad that it's not. So you can, that's a good, I'm not a lefty, but that's actually very comfortable. So, oh, shish kebabs. Slice some of my freaking skin off. Jeez. Alright, let's see the blade. Blade. Length. Alright. So it is basically, it's literally 3 inches, guys. 3 inches for blade length. Holy crap. That's crazy. 3 inches. Woohoo! That's actually quite a bit. So it seems like that's what the best normal type average for ya. No. 3. There we go. So I think that's, I do like the hardware on there that it's black and not brass. because brass is way too soft for this stuff. So overall, very good pick for $135. All right, thanks for watching. Peace out. Bye.
Hey everyone. So I was at work yesterday and my mom called me and said, hey, you got a package here and it looks like electrical stuff. And I'm like, okay. I said, I seen something was being delivered, but I don't know if it's one of my kids, sent it here or not. And then I got an email, and the email said, Mandy, DOG and I decided you needed a buddy and an extra pump. And it was from Scott Bowers. Now, as broken-brained as I am, I don't know exactly who Scott Bowers is. I know there's a couple Scotts in the gold community, and oh my gosh, guys, I was in tears when I realized and got that email that this was sent to me as a gift. And it's actually runs the pump for a sluice. And I'm blown away. Look at this, guys. Look at the adapter. I mean, this is serious business. Like, I have just a generic pump that I actually can control the speed, but this is amazing. I am so thankful. Scott Bowers, and DOG. I don't even know who that is. So, this came, which is the adapter part, and I just want to say thank you. Unbelievable. I'm blown away, and I'm so thankful. This is amazing, guys. I never thought I would have, like, a connector, a universal power supply that I actually could control like this. I've seen them on a lot of channels. This is so cool. And I'm kind of confused because I don't know what a buddy is. So yeah, so I'm in the dark when it comes to what's not this. I know what this is. But they said we thought you needed a buddy and a new pump. And this is the adapter part. So I don't know if there's other things coming or not, but I had to get on here and I was just like, oh my goodness. Amazing people. There are so many amazing people out there. So Scott, I'm going to figure out who you are real quick. And I don't know if it's Bent Fork Scott or a different Scott. And then DOG, is that Mega Dog? I don't know. But help me find out, guys. How amazing is this community? You couldn't ask for better people. So yeah, the power supply that's going to go to my pump. That's going to be sluicing my gold. Yes. Yes, it is. And I'm excited. This is too awesome. Thank you, guys. Have a great day. I just had to share my excitement.
You like my shirt? Make it snow. Well, good morning, afternoon, or evening. You may delete as appropriate. My name is Chad Landman. Welcome back to Landman EDC. Really appreciate you being on the channel. Really appreciate the comments and the response to the last video, my holiday gift budget and bougie guide. Been a ton of great comments, and it has only been just a few days. Really appreciate that. This is going to go in a little bit of a different direction here, though, with some tech items that I have for you. Not really, no knives. No, there is one pouch that you've seen before, especially even in the last video. But these are technology items, tech items that I love, that I have used this year. Everybody uses tech items. Usually I don't talk about them here on the channel, but that's what we're going to talk about on the channel today, and I'm looking forward to it. So let's go. My name is Chad Lemon, and I talk about knives, tools, and EDC items on the channel here. And if you find value from what I'm doing, please consider subscribing and liking the video. I don't have a membership program, but I would let you buy me a coffee. You can check those links below to send a one-time gift my way. Every dollar gets reinvested back into the channel. Thanks for being here. Now back to the video. All right, so let's get straight into it. Let's talk about the pouch here. Now, I've talked about this pouch on several different videos before, and Evergoods did not send it to me. If Evergoods, if you're watching, Evergoods, I love you so much. Get in touch or answer my email. That's all I'm gonna say. Thank you, Evergoods. Thank you for making great stuff. This is the Cap 0.5 liter pouch. This is just a, it's a very small Civic Access pouch that they make. This is actually the special edition with the AquaGuard zippers and X-Pack. You can get the normal editions in Kadura and the different colorways. I just got the OD green version of this pouch. Look how big this pouch is. It's just a nice little kind of triangular, rectangular pouch there. And it doesn't really stay fully open like this. I wish it would kind of prop open like some of their other stuff, but it kind of does. And it's gonna rotate just a little bit. But this pouch is just fantastic. I have found so many different things to use these pouches for, and to use them in like a modular way, because they kind of stack up on one another. You can actually take them and put them into a narrow like water bottle pocket of your bag. I really dig that. You've got a nice exterior here, of course. Now this is the X-Pack version, but you've got a nice lanyard kind of holder there. Very minimalist branding here. You're not going to have Evergoods on the side of it or anything like that. Again, this is the Coyote and Black Special Edition that I managed to get. I don't think you can get this particular one, but you can get the solid black. I believe you might be able to even get OD green. But you've got two zippered pockets on the inside. Let me take the stuff out because we're going to actually talk about some of that stuff in there, especially this guy right here. But you can actually see that there is a zippered solid pocket and a mesh pocket. I like to put my cables, just kind of wrangle them in there. I've got three 3-foot USB cables in here, and that's pretty nice actually. You just wrangle them in there. There's no reason to kind of fasten them up with like a night eyes or anything. You just throw them in there and you can see what's in there, and it's just very nice. This actual big area here in the middle can actually fit quite a bit, but don't overpack it, because when you put stuff in here like this, you can see that it fills up pretty quick, and then you've got to be able to close it. So as long as you can close it there, it's pretty good. I love this pouch. It is so nice to just zip up, throw it in a bag, pull it out. I usually put the tab out of the bag so I can kind of pull it out of the bag like that. It's just a really nice little pouch. Now, moving on, I do want to talk about two chargers that are inside of this, as well as a battery bank. This is one of the coolest little things that I have found all year. This is it's actually unbranded. It doesn't have a brand on it. It's just called an Apple Watch Travel USB Compact Charger. And they actually don't even put travel in the title. I think it's just compact charger. This is a $15 little charger. And what you see here is that you've got just a magnetic ring for that Apple Watch charger. You've got a rubber kind of key ring attachment if you wanted to put that on there. But then you've got a little cover right here that unveils a USB-C port. You can take that and you can charge an Apple Watch. Let me show you with this charger. This is the Ugreen GAN fast charger we'll talk about here in just a moment. But you can actually put it like that and then still have room for your other cables on there. And what I do when I'm traveling, I don't even bring my Apple Watch cable anymore. I just put my Apple Watch on this, it magnetizes, and it's there, and it's outstanding. I think this is the coolest little thing. Here's the cool part though. Whatever item that you have that has a USB-C port, I've got an iPad Pro here. This also works with iPad Mini. The iPad Pro is not one of my picks because it's very expensive, and I probably shouldn't have bought one. I probably should have stuck with my iPad Mini, but I needed to have something with a little bit bigger screen because the old eyes are not getting any younger. But if you put this magnetic charger right here, you can see, you put it right there, you give it a little bit of an incline, and then you put your Apple Watch on there, and it stays on there, and look, it's charging. it's very cool. And then I can sit here and work, top off my Apple Watch. And that is very, very neat. I love this little...
Congratulations, Dan Stan, on your win of some llama stickers.
My cable that I have. I just don't invest in Apple Watch like cables because I don't need to. But this one is 15 bucks and it's tiny and it's got its own little cover. If you lose the cover, it's not a big deal. And it's just really tiny, and it's even got a keychain attachment if you want to do something like that. This is the Apple Watch compact charger, and you can actually... This is the Apple Watch compact charger. It works with iPad. You can charge it with your iPhone as well. Let's actually, you know what? Let me see. If I pull out my iPhone and I put this on here, my iPhone is USB-C, and then I put this on there. See if it charges. It does. It does. So you can actually top this off with your phone in a pinch if you really, really wanted to. If your watch is dead, I don't foresee, if you've got one of the new modern Apple Watches, they're pretty really good on battery life. But this would be really nice to have if you throw it in like a bag and you don't remember your Apple Watch cable and you're like gone for just the weekend. That would actually be a pretty good deal here. So Apple Watch compact charger, go check it out. Really neat. The other charger that I pulled out of the bag there, the Evergoods capped 0.5, is the Ugreen GAN fast charger. This is a 65 watt charger. Now, if you're not a tech nerd like me and you don't understand wattages and milliamp hours and things like that, that's fine. Just know that 65 watts is going to be able to charge nearly everything, even a smaller MacBook. So I've got a 13-inch MacBook, or excuse me, 14-inch MacBook Pro, and it is able to charge this, albeit a little bit slower. It's able to charge this using one of the two USB-C ports on here. So you've got a USB-C port and you've got a USB-A port, because not everybody in the whole world has moved on to USB-C, and it is very nice to have a charger on hand that you can use via USB-A. And so this actually comes in very handy. GAN means, the GAN part of it means gallium nitride. And from what I understand, that's a different kind of formulation than lithium ion. And so you've got something different going on, and this is going to be a nice fast charger. I can charge my iPhone with this. I can top it off from 50% charge. I can usually top it off very, very quickly. It's a nice little fast charger, especially if you use those USB-C ports. And again, it's just a nice little super compact charger. I remember the days of the huge chargers, the huge bricks and everything like that. If you've got a MacBook Pro or a big Dell 16-inch or a laptop or something like that, you're probably not going to be able to use one of these. If you did, it would trickle charge it probably. And what I mean by trickle charge is that it would charge it incredibly slowly, but it would still charge it. So very cool. I like this little power adapter here from Ugreen. Ugreen makes some really good stuff. They did not send this to me. I just have been using it like crazy, and I use it everywhere, and I don't even use my laptop charger anymore. All right, and the last power related thing that I want to tell you about is the Asper X 65 watt. Again, everything I've got is 65 watts right here, 65 watts, 65 watts. That means I can charge everything that I have: cameras, Apple Watches, keyboards that we're going to look over, iPads, MacBook Pros. I can charge everything that I need to. The bigger devices are going to charge a little bit slower, but not with this one. The fast charger on this one, this is a power bank, and you've got Type-C right here. Let me turn that around. You've got Type-C in, out, so you can charge it fast with Type-C. I think I charged this whole battery in like an hour and a half using the GAN charger on a wall mount right here. I think I did that very quickly. But then you've got that legacy USB-A port in case you need to charge something like that. But you've got two USB Type-Cs. Then you've got a cool little screen. I love it when these things add a little screen, because then you can see exactly what your battery level is. And this one says 92% battery. And when I charge, I can charge up to 3 devices at the same time. The thing, you can pick a battery pack from anybody. This is the thing. Asper X actually sent this to me, and I was ambivalent a little bit. I was like, it's kind of a generic, battery. Like it's just one of those generic looking batteries with a screen on it. Here's the thing about this. This one is only $48 right now. for a comparable size battery pack. Now you can get a bunch of no-name brands that are may or may not be dependable, but I have found that in my testing and in my travel that I have done in the past 2 to 3 weeks, this one is actually very good. This is $48 for a 20,000 milliamp hour power bank. Now, by comparison, you're going to be able to charge everything with this that you have. And for most iPhones, you've got about a 3,500 milliamp hour battery. So if you do the math there, you could charge your phone fully 6 times from this battery bank if it's at 100%. And it gives you an in and out. It'll even give you a reading of wattage there of how many watts it's pushing towards it. I really like the fact that it does fast charging on this as well. This is the Asper X power bank. Not a whole lot more to say about it, but you've actually got a really good bunch of stats right there if you want to kind of pause it and read those. But this is the model AX2065. It'll be linked in the description below, and all those links help the channel, so make sure you check out Asper X. Appreciate them sending that over. That's a pretty phenomenal power bank. All right, now I want to talk about some keyboards. And you're familiar with the first keyboard that we're going to talk about. This is the iClever foldable keyboard. I won't say a ton about it right now, but this is...
It's official. We've got the next Gareth, goodness gracious, Gareth HB prediction in. Kathleen Smith is his next prediction for the giveaway winner. Let's see. Gareth has been on a roll here, selecting winners. I mean, I will say that. First of all, Landman EDC. I think he's been identifying some pretty clever gadgets and items. Yeah, there's a couple of these on my list. I'm a tech individual, so let's let me get some let's get this giveaway going. I'm going to see. Let's see if Kathleen is our next winner here. Let's get a new llama sticker going. New llama sticker giveaway going. And then we'll really know. Can Gareth foretell who will be winning the stickers? Find out next time on Biker Mice from Mars. Yeah. No, I mean, that's not the show. It is a show. It was a show. But this is just me rambling. Trying to move the mouse to the play button. Goodness gracious. Gosh, I feel like I'm using a broomstick to navigate everything. Gosh. Hey, there you go.
Is just a phenomenal little foldable keyboard, and it's really good for one reason. Let me show you here close on the camera here. You've got this little switch.
Gabe, this looks like this video is from 5 days ago from Landman. I did not catch up on this one. I actually got to meet up with this individual. I met him at Blade Show. I actually still have his card here, I think, on my desk. Yeah. Just I like his format. I like how he kind of talks about things and the input he puts into things. Yeah. Just catching up.
Switch flap. You see those little feet right there? Let me see if I can get it centered. See those little feet right there? They come down, they switch down, and it stabilizes this keyboard to where you can type on it. And I love the way that this can sync to 3 different devices. You've got mouse support. If you want to use this with an iPad, it's the perfect iPad mini. Check out my iPad mini micro setup video that I'm going to link above. But I talked about this in my micro setup video to where you can sync up to 3 different devices. And you've got trackpad support on iPad OS if you want to use an iPad. If you push any one of these buttons to sync it, whatever it last synced to, like if you want to just keep it synced to one device, then all you got to do is go flip these up, flip these open, and then boom, it syncs with the device, Bluetooth, it automatically connects, you're ready to type. You don't have to go into your settings and go and automatically connect. You just hit one of these Bluetooth things if it's a different device. And it's trying to sync to my iPad mini, which is actually down in my office right now. And it's trying to sync to my iPad mini, which is actually not with me right now. And what happens is if it doesn't detect a signal, it's not going to sync to any of those things. So it will automatically sync to that, connect to it, and it charges via USB-C right there, as you can see. So very nice. I love the iClever keyboard. I've sold a bunch of these for iClever. They should really get in touch with me. But this is the best foldable keyboard that I have found. I've really not found a good foldable keyboard that will fit in a sling bag, that will be very good for an iPad mini. This one is phenomenal. Go check it out. So I am a Mac person, and I sometimes need a PC around, and when that happens, I tend to go and get a very, very cheap laptop at Walmart that is going to fail me in 6 months. This actually has been a phenomenal little desktop. This is the Beelink Mini 5, as you can see there on the corner. It is a tiny, check this out, it is a tiny little computer at about 6 inches by 5 inches here. This is technically called the S12 Pro mini PC. Now this is kind of like your Intel NUC versions, and I love this little mini PC. It's not going to be gaming. You're not going to be doing any kind of crazy game.
Actually, when Intel came out with these Intel Next Unit of Computing, NUC, I deployed a bunch of these, put them on the back of TVs and different locations like kiosks and stuff, and large organizations or buildings. You'd walk into like a lobby and they'd have like a check-in station. It would just be a monitor with one of these attached to the back of it, all self-contained, a computer running whatever you need to, and you just have a touchscreen monitor. And people would check in, kiosks, things like that. Really useful. Also really good for throw it on the back of a TV for a streaming service. Good stuff. Business and
on it. It does get a little warm, very much so. But when I need to make sure that I'm running a lightweight, really lightweight distribution or a server or something like that, it's actually really phenomenal. You can get into it by changing out some of the memory and hard drive by just pulling off.
I even set one up for a gym. It was a gym that does CrossFit competitions, and so individuals could come in and actually sign up and check in and log all their stats and everything. So essentially, that's what they use it for as well. So yeah, just gotta throw that.
This little tab right here, and then unscrewing these different things, it gives you direct access to upgrade the hard drive. You've got 2 front USB ports as well as a headphone port here on the front. Then of course an on-off switch, and around the back you've got a DC input. The power adapter looks like this. It actually looks like just a standard laptop power adapter, and it runs off of that. It's got 2 HDMIs for dual support. You've got a LAN port here, internet port, and then of course you've got 2 USB ports right here. So 4 USBs all together on that. This is actually just there's not a whole lot to say about some of these mini PCs, but there's a YouTube channel, Ada Prime, and he reviewed this, and he reviews a lot of these mini PCs. This has become an awesome little kind of mini server for me, but also a little emulation machine, running emulators and running different video games and things like that. Really like this thing. It is $160. $160. Full Windows 11 on this thing. Full Windows 11. On a PC that's this size. Of course, you have to bring your own mouse and keyboard and monitor, but probably you've got an old TV lying around somewhere. You could use that with HDMI. Just a really great little machine. Thought I'd mention it this year. I've really enjoyed it. The Beelink, this is technically the Mini 5, but you can actually find this on Amazon in my links below. And if you do need a keyboard, this is what you can find. I was very, very excited when Keychron got in touch with me. They have a pre-order going right now on this keyboard that we'll talk about next. But this keyboard is a copy of the one that I've had for a long time. This is the K7 Max H1. This is a unbelievable keyboard, and it's got these amazing switches on it to where you can just switch on, and you've got these switches. I want to show you the switches right here at the very top. Every Keychron is going to have these switches right here for Windows, Android, and Mac, and iOS. You can go via the cable, so it charges via USB-C, but you can also go via Bluetooth, or you can go with the little bitty USB dongle that comes with the, see that little bitty USB dongle? Where sometimes you think, well, I don't need another USB dongle like this, but it's actually really very nice to have this for a keyboard, because I can just flip that switch on, connect my USB, and go. I'm going to have that USB hub on my on my desk, and it's actually very, very nice to be able to just flip that open and go. But listen to the typing on this. This has Gatoron switches on it, and just listen to the typing on this real quick. There's the space bar. This thing is phenomenal. It's a wonderfully compact, look how compact that is. It's like a 60% keyboard. Very nice. I love this one. Check out my Amazon link below to check that out. But this one is the one that I have been using lately. And let me tell you, if you want to splurge this Christmas on a keyboard, this one is the one to do it with. Still very affordable. This is the Keychron K2.
There are enough individuals out there in the EDC community that like to match the aesthetics of, everything, their pouches, their gear, their pry bars, everything, patches. I'm confident there's individuals out there that have matching desk themes. I'm sure they have a desk knife or a desk carry that matches their desk theme, or maybe they've got a rotating desk theme. I'm sure. Just absolutely awesome, and props to the individuals out there that personalize and take the time to make the space theirs, or make something theirs, or just give it that little personal touch. And yeah, I can see a lot of different Makudi wooden handles and stuff that might go really well with this aesthetic here.
HE, and I have fallen in love with this one because of one thing. It has these Gatoron double rail magnetic.
Yeah, definitely check with your the people around you, the loved ones, anyone that's sleeping around you before you get a mechanical keyboard. Especially if you're going to work in an office, you might want to just at least be friends with the people around you before you get a mechanical keyboard. Are they amazing? Yes. Are they ergonomic? Yes. Are they better for typing in the long run and just fantastic? Yes. However, they can be loud. So there's many different options and switches out there for different types of mechanical keyboards. However, Gareth is correct. Pick the wrong one, and you will be picking more than just the wrong keyboard.
Nebula switch. Say that 5 times fast. I don't know hardly what any of that means, all other than obviously magnetic, but listen to the typing on this. It sounds like, and feels, honestly, like butter. Listen to this. It is just unbelievable. This keyboard is up for pre-order. You can see right here the wood accents on the side. You've got side panels right here. I'm going to let you see it here on the top view. But you've got this USB-C on the side to charge it. You've also got another switch for Windows, Android, and Mac and iOS. And then you've got one for the gigahertz dongle here that it does come with, a little tiny USB dongle. And you can also run it off of a cable, but also Bluetooth. And I love, you can incline these. You've got switches on the bottom to where you can put these out and you can make it even more of an incline. But this just, it's like butter. I have not typed on a keyboard that is better than this my entire life. I have typed on a bunch of keyboards. This one is great. It's economical. Some of these keyboards can get into the $200-300 range. This one is $140. It's up for pre-order right now. Go check it out. The Keychron K2, amazing, amazing keyboard with a lot of different options. All right, so just a couple of different things I want to talk about. Not a lot to talk about on these. These are Lexar. These are the Lexar E32C dual USB drives, and you can see they flip around like this to a USB-C and a USB-A port as well. They're very nice and durable. They've got a nice big lanyard hole up there. I put lanyards on them because that way I can keep track of them a little bit better. And also I've got different colored lanyards on these for different tasks and different things that I'm using them for. If you live in Mac land, if you have a Mac, you probably have only USB-C. Well, you can put that on this drive. You can put your file on this drive, flip it around, and use any USB port that's USB-A in your office, the office printer to another Mac or to another PC. All sorts of different stuff. I love these little bitty flash drives. These things are so inexpensive. They're 128 gigabytes. You can put a lot of data on these. Thought I'd mention those. These are the Lexar E32Cs. The last thing I want to talk to you about today is the Tozo NC9 wireless earbuds right here. I'm going to check that out. You've got a screen on top of these.
I was thinking the exact same thing. First of all, Gary, you better be careful what you're typing here. Say out loud. Number two, Alex, that was the absolute tiniest lanyard. I don't know who has the job of tying those micro lanyards, but I'm so sorry if that is your job to tie micro lanyards like that. It's not enjoyable. Oh man, that's great. I do have a similar version of that device. It's an all-in-one, so you don't have to carry two micro tiny itty-bitty things. However, that is a very good and useful thing, especially if you travel a lot or do any tech stuff for work, or just want to carry around just your laptop and your phone for work or whatever, and just rely on someone else having a charger. It's good stuff. So yeah, or if you want to share media with your friends and whatnot. But yeah, absolutely micro lanyard.
Show you exactly what these are. These are $29 earbuds, wireless earbuds that I have been greatly impressed with. And so you put these in your ears. They're actually very low profile. And if I'm talking weird, that means they're doing the noise canceling pretty well. But you've got noise canceling on these, and you've got very low profile, and you've got a little touchpad here to where you should be able to tap on that and do some different controls on it. It's actually really, really nice. The case and the headphones, they're all plastic. That gives it that nice light. They're very lightweight, but also at the same time, that keeps them very inexpensive. I love these earbuds a lot. They charge via USB-C. They will work with all of your devices, Android, iOS, anything that connects via Bluetooth, these will work with. I've actually been using them to play my Nintendo Switch. They worked really well on an airplane with the noise canceling. Very, very good. Highly recommend them. You cannot go wrong for $29. I think they're down $29 now from the regular $39, but that link will also be in the description. This has been a pretty quick video, at least quicker than the budget and bougie video there was. That was a mega video. But thank you so much. Tell me what your favorite tech item was, and if you've stuck around to the end of the video, tell me what you want for Christmas. What do you want for Christmas? Do you want one of these items? Or do you want a new keyboard, new knife, new pouch? What do you want? Tell me below. Thank you so much for being here. This is the part of the video where I mention religion, and I mentioned if you want to talk about the Bible, if you want to talk about Jesus and those different things, I'd love to have a conversation with you. I'd love to start that with you. I've actually talked to several people here who are watchers and listeners of the channel, and I appreciate them so much, and I appreciate all of the things that you have said about previous videos. Hopefully this tech gift guide has been beneficial to you. Let me know if it has down in the comments. Be sure to like, be sure to subscribe. All of those things bring people to the videos, and I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Go out and have a great rest of your week.
Hi, I'm Laren.
Let's get back into some knives specifically. Definitely. So that was Landman EDC. Now we're moving into what I like to get into for my leisure reading. I'm an engineer at heart, not a materials engineer. However, I like data. So I just like learning something every single day. And hopefully I can, it's almost like an achievement or just a goal, a purpose. If I can teach someone something new every day, or if I can enable someone to learn something new every day, then that check. Like that's a goal of mine or purpose of mine, which I absolutely love. So join me while we go down this rabbit hole, as Dan just made it his way out of one of them. We're gonna jump down another one with Dr. Laren Thomas, who has taught me so much about knives and steel and stuff. Yeah, Gareth, eventually you gotta sleep. That's the catch. Sometimes you can chase all you want, but eventually you gotta sleep. Good luck with that one.
This is Knife Steel Nerds. We're talking about a little bit of an odd topic today with cold forging. I've been seeing a few more knife makers out there claiming on their social media and in their advertising that they are making radically better knives than the competition because they are cold forging their knives before they heat treat them. So let's test it and find out what the truth is. So cold forging or cold rolling, it does have kind of a technical definition, but the simplest one is just to say this is forging and rolling that occurs at room temperature instead of high temperature. Oh, it can be a little hotter than that and still technically be cold rolling, and you could technically cold roll at sub-zero temperatures, but normally when people say cold rolling or cold forging, they mean at room temperature. And this works a little bit differently than high temperature or hot forging because the steel is not recrystallizing. So you're deforming the grains, you're not forming new grains as you're forging because it's so cold the steel can't form new grains. So there's two major things that happen during cold forging. One is that you're deforming the grains, and another is that you're work hardening the steel. So just like how when you bend a paper clip back and forth, eventually it will break, that's because you are hardening the steel. So any metal that you are deforming is hardening or strengthening at the same time. And so, of course, you can cold forge or cold roll too much and eventually get cracking because the steel is hardening and strengthening, and it is also losing ductility. So eventually it will break. So, of course, that's one thing to keep in mind. And then when you heat the steel, it will recrystallize. That means the steel forms new grains. The more you cold forge or the more you cold roll, the higher the driving force is for recrystallization to occur. So recrystallization will start at a lower temperature and it will happen faster if you cold forge the steel more. So the more you cold forge, the more energy you've put into the steel, the more deformed the grains are, and the more the steel wants to recrystallize. Now, why this is important is because when you recrystallize, you form a bunch of new small grains, and that will benefit us when we austenitize the steel. When we heat it up to the high temperature to transform it before quenching, it will form another set of new grains, only this time the high temperature austenite grains, on these smaller grain boundaries. And so you can end up with a somewhat smaller grain size at the end. Now this will depend on how much it was cold forged or cold rolled and what temperature you austenitize at. Now for knife makers that are not familiar with cold rolling or cold forging, it can sound a little bit exotic, but remember that there are quite a few cold rolled steels out there available. So AEBL or 5200 or 1095, these are often available as cold rolled steel. Sometimes when you're buying these, it will be listed as CRA or cold rolled annealed. So cold rolling is relatively common, especially in the broader steel industry. So for my day job as a steel metallurgist, I work with cold rolled steels all the time, and we don't really think that much about it. So it can affect the properties of the steel some. It also can make changes to the surface appearance. You can get a better surface by cold rolling, a nice clean bright finish. But cold rolling, cold forging, it's not some really exotic thing that's going to radically alter our steel. It does change the steel, but this is not a weird thing to do to steel. The first time I ever saw cold forging of knives was from some content from Murray Carter. Oh, he is a Japanese-trained blacksmith who was born in Canada. And so he says that they cold forge steel for a few different reasons. One is that they can just have a little bit better control over the steel when it's cold. They can improve the surface finish and get a better final shape and flatness to a greater degree than they can with high temperature forging. He also claims that you get a better balance of properties by doing the cold forging. The most important thing, though, is just to avoid cracking the steel. So Murray Carter recommended that you practice cold forging and you do it until you get cracks on purpose so that you have a better understanding of how much cold forging the steel can take. Now, it is important that the steel is as soft as possible before you go through cold forging, because if it's already hard, then you're more likely to fracture the steel. If it's dead soft, then you can do more cold forging before it will lose its ductility. So annealed steel is the best condition, normalized would be second best, but some steels are going to be harder than others, and if you have very thin steel and a high hardenability steel that's normalized, it may not have enough ductility to handle cold forging. So those are all things to keep in mind if you want to try your hand at cold forging steel. One thing about steel choice for cold forging is that steels with a high carbide content, so like high alloy tool steels, and steels with large carbides, so conventionally cast high alloy steels like 154cm, 440C, or D2. They're probably not great choices for cold rolling because they have lower ductility in the annealed condition, and therefore you are more likely to get cracking during cold forging. So if it were me, I would probably stick with low carbide steels like AEBL 1095, 52100, simple carbon steels, and stainless steels and alloy steels with a low carbide content. So as I mentioned before, there are studies that show a small improvement in toughness from the small reduction in grain size that you get by starting with cold rolled steel instead of hot rolled steel. So here's a study in 52100 where they did 30% cold reduction and they got a very small improvement in toughness for a given hardness. There was also another study where they look at OS tempered 52100, and if they cold worked it 5 to 15%, they reported a sizable improvement in toughness with 52100. Now, another interesting one with D2 is that they did cold work up to 20%, and they actually found a reduction in hardness from the cold work. And that was because they got more transformation that happened during austenitizing, and they were already using an austenitizing temperature for peak hardness. And so it's more like they're over-austenitizing by introducing a cold work step first. So this is another important thing to be aware of when you're doing cold working, is that it will affect your final heat treatment. It will act like you're austenitizing it at a higher temperature, so you might have to reduce the austenitizing temperature a little bit to get the same hardness as you would get without cold rolling. So for this new study on 52100, we used some Udahome 52100, which is a good supplier of 52100. They make really good 52100. And we tested it in two conditions. One is as received, so the steel as it arrived from Udahome, annealed and ready to use. The other condition, we did cycling treatments on it as if it had been forged first. So we normalized at 1700 Fahrenheit for 20 minutes and air-cooled, did a grain refinement cycle from 1460 Fahrenheit for 30 minutes and air-cooled, and then we annealed from 1460 for 30 minutes and then cooled at 650 degrees Fahrenheit per hour. This is a much faster cooling rate than is normally recommended in data sheets. We call it the fast DET anneal, where DET stands for divorced eutectoid transformation, which is just a fancy term for a normal anneal, but in this case we're doing it at a faster cooling rate. That gives the steel finer carbides. And in past studies that we did, we found that using this structure with the fast anneal led to a better hardness-toughness balance. So for a given hardness, you would have higher toughness. So we did as received and then also this thermal cycled annealed condition. And then my father, Devin Thomas, he cold rolled it to either 20% or 40%, and of course we also compared to the 0% cold reduction. We then did a final quench and temper from 1500 Fahrenheit for 15 minutes, quenched in Parks 50 oil, and then tempered twice at 400 degrees Fahrenheit for 1 hour each time. So first, the hardness after the cold rolling. Remember, we were work hardening the steel by cold rolling it. Also, I should mention that cold rolling and cold forging are effectively the same thing, just cold rolling happens more evenly because we're sending a straight bar of steel through rolls. It's even, where cold forging, where you cold forge it is where it's been cold deformed. So we're simplifying the study by just cold rolling steel. So when we cold rolled 20% or 40%, the hardness increased as we would expect. One thing that was somewhat surprising, the as-received material is softer to begin with because it uses the slow anneal for a coarser structure. The thermocycled is still pretty soft, plenty soft for working with. But after we cold rolled it, the hardness was basically the same. So 20% reduction, we went up to about 25 Rockwell. That increased from like 13 in as-received and 19 in our thermocycled. And then when we did 40% cold reduction, it was a relatively small increase in hardness from there, from 25 up to 29 or so. And that hardness after cold reduction is roughly similar to a study I found in the literature on A8 mod tool steel, where it went from 22 Rockwell with 0% cold reduction up to like 31 Rockwell with 20% cold work, and 31.5 Rockwell with 40% cold work. So roughly similar numbers. Now, that extra energy that we put into the steel prior to austenitizing by cold working does affect our heat treatment. So it makes the carbides dissolve faster and we put more carbon in solution. It's sort of like we had heated to a higher temperature when we austenitize before quenching because everything in the steel is happening faster. So when we did our thermal cycling, that leads to higher hardness after the final heat treatment. So it's the same heat treatment, 1500 degrees Fahrenheit and 400 degrees Fahrenheit with a quench in between. But as received, that's like 59.5 Rockwell. And doing the thermal cycling first, it's about 1 Rockwell harder. Then when we do the cold reduction, the hardness is increased slightly. With our thermocycled condition, it only went up a little bit, like 0.3 Rockwell. Maybe this is because the carbides were already smaller, and there's only so much more improvement we can have in terms of accelerating the transformation. From the as-received condition, by doing 40% cold reduction, the hardness went up by 0.7 Rockwell. So we got higher hardness after the heat treatment by doing more cold work because we're putting more energy into the steel, and the microstructure is a little bit finer. So, but what we really wanted was to see an improvement in toughness from the
Yes, I enjoy this kind of stuff. Yes, I learn a lot from this. And yes, it does help me make better decisions in knife buying as well as knife sharpening and knife maintenance. Yeah, I'm a nerd.
potential grain refinement from the cold work. And unfortunately, we did not really get that. We got similar trends with both the as received and the thermocycled condition. In fact, the toughness was almost the same with 0% cold work. But remember, the hardness was higher in the thermocycled condition. This is why I said earlier that the thermocycling led to improved hardness toughness balance. And when we increased the amount of cold reduction, the toughness also went down, corresponding to the increase in hardness that we had from the cold reduction. So we got an increase in hardness, but we also got a corresponding reduction in toughness by doing the cold work. So how does this all work out for the hardness toughness balance? Well, it didn't really seem to improve it. So in both conditions,
Congratulations, Rolf, on winning a set of llama stickers.
we got like a little bit higher hardness, but also a reduction in toughness. And this reduction in toughness doesn't really look worth it, at least in this particular example. When I say worth it, I mean it doesn't look too far off from like adding in a cryo step, which would increase hardness and drop the toughness. Or if we tempered at a lower temperature, we would get higher hardness but lower toughness. And in this case, the cold work doesn't look like we're really getting any better balance than we would have gotten just by reducing the tempering temperature a little bit. So why didn't I get any improvement? Even though there were a few studies I had found in the literature where they did find a small improvement from cold reduction. Well, one thing is that positive studies are more likely to be published than negative studies or studies that don't show an improvement. When people find an improvement, they tend to publish it more often. If they don't find an improvement, then it ends up in a drawer more often. Another thing to point out is that the improvements that they found in these previous studies were largely pretty small, and maybe they were more within the noise of the test. Or to put it another way, maybe the noise in my test made it come out as no improvement, where if I had done a bunch of coupons, maybe I would detect a very small improvement. Another reason is that at this austenitizing temperature, the grain size is already quite fine, And oftentimes the difference between a fine grain size and a slightly finer grain size doesn't really show up in toughness testing. Another thing to point out is that because we were getting higher hardness, that means we were getting higher carbon in solution, and more carbon in solution can have a very strong effect on toughness. Though I showed the D2 study earlier.
Congratulations, Gareth. Once again, he is the fortune teller. He's the seer. He is the omnissiah of the sticker declaration. What bot? Cloudbot? Nay, Cloudbot. For what you decide is not reality, for 'tis Gareth decides reality. And it has been decided by the powers of Rolf and Gareth. They combine to create Captain. Nope, not that. Kathleen Smith is the winner of the llama stickers. I had to tone it down a little bit there. I was getting a bit excited. Cruising there, almost about to make it to the galaxy there on that one, like riding like He-Man. Goodness gracious. That's exciting. This kind of thing excites me. Seeing this excites me. Seeing this kind of community and camaraderie and coming together and just being like, stickers for all. Who hasn't won? You get stickers. Have you won? Not yet. Stickers for you. I love it. All of you are absolutely amazing and fantastic. Thank you so much.
Where they found a reduction in hardness because of that extra carbon in solution and getting more retained austenite. So there are always unintended consequences that can happen to any change in processing. So there's never a free lunch where we just get improvement across the board. In some cases, an increase in carbon in solution can be an improvement, and other times we may not want that. So it could be that if I compensated for this by reducing the austenitizing temperature, like I went down from 1500 to 1475, maybe we could get a small improvement in the hardness toughness balance. It's not guaranteed, but maybe by compensating for the carbon in solution increase, we could either see the same hardness toughness balance or a small improvement. This is no guarantee though. Part of the reason why I chose 1500 Fahrenheit is because the properties were still just as good from 1525 Fahrenheit in our prior studies, so there's no guarantee that going lower in austenitizing would help, because I assume that with the cold work, even if we got an austenitizing temperature that was more equivalent to 1525 after cold work, that would still have good properties, but instead we got a reduction in toughness. But either way, we're not exactly lighting the world on fire with this cold work. We didn't see a big improvement. So to summarize, with the cold reduction from cold rolling, we got an increase in hardness of the annealed 52100, and that also resulted in an increase in hardness after quenching and tempering. However, the increase in hardness led to a small reduction in toughness, and there was no clear improvement in the hardness-toughness balance. The increase in hardness came from more carbon in solution, so maybe reducing the austenitizing temperature would help to compensate for that. The thermal cycled 52100, like we had shown in previous studies, with or without cold reduction, had a better hardness-toughness balance compared to the as-received steel, so the fast annealing procedure would lead to a bigger improvement in hardness-toughness balance than adding in a cold work step. So thanks to my father, Devin Thomas, for doing that work on the 52100 so that I could heat treat and test the toughness and hardness. Thank you to my Patreon supporters for supporting this kind of research so I can pay my father to do that, and that we can do all these experiments without incurring a bunch of costs. And I hope you learned something about cold forging. Until the next one, bye-bye.
Boom. All right.
All right. Learned a lot from that. Definitely. There we go. Hi. Hey. Oh, hello. Hey, how's it going? Awesome. Thank you, Kathleen. I appreciate that. I will get that information. I'll get this these stickers in an envelope, stamped, labeled, decorated. Nice little envelope with some items on there. And then we'll go from there. They'll be in the mail here momentarily. On that note, I do want to thank everyone that's been here. And I want to try something new. I want to try giving away some llama merch. Like, you know, from the llama merch store. Yeah. In the spirit of being spirited, I guess. I don't think we should have an excuse to have to do this. Let's test this out. Not everyone wears a hat, but not everyone wears coffee. However, almost everyone drinks water to survive. And you can drink water out of a coffee cup. So let's try it. Let's try. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I'm going through this process here. As I have to type stuff in with my here we go. Boom, boom. Yep, yep. Two-factor authentication. I highly recommend everyone activate it on all your accounts. If you haven't already. What was the number? Yeah, I don't mind having that up there because it's pretty secure. I secure my stuff. Because you might accidentally leave something up on the screen like that, you know? And you'd be like, oh no. Wow. Talk about, let me just wipe out everything there. And I guess my strong hand finally came in and started activating all those sound effects. Rolf, like, look at that. Rolf was asking about sound effects earlier. My wife just came in here looking at me with some weird fact. Trust me, from the other room I heard X-Files. I heard everything going off. I guess they finally caught up. I don't know. Everything started showing up. Oh my gosh. Let me see if okay, cool. All right. Let me get everything back here. Goodness gracious. I apologize for the audio assault there. It's too good. You heard merch giveaway? What are you talking about?
That's what Dan Stan said.
Yeah, Dan. So why is oh gosh. Everyone's coming out of the woodworks. All the lurkers are now showing up. I didn't know my wife was watching the live stream, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going through this process. See, so essentially what happens is Yes, it did. Okay, so that's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. So, you see that? A black glossy mug raffle has started for everyone in chat. If you actually go check out the merch store, you'll see there's a black coffee cup. That coffee cup is what's being up for grabs in the merch, or for the giveaway now. So what essentially happened was I created the giveaway for the coffee mug and was like, all right, cool, same settings as all the stickers and everything. And then I hit start, and then it pulls up essentially an order form. So it's like, hey, once me, the host, once I buy that coffee mug, once essentially I buy it and pay for shipping, then I can start the giveaway. Which, here we go. So I've gone ahead and purchased a Tactical Llama EDC coffee mug. And it's waiting in the ether. Here we go. It's waiting there. Someone to claim it. I'm winning by typing exclamation mark giveaway. And then what happens after that? I have no idea. I have no idea how you claim your prize. I have no idea how you get it to your side. I don't know. I don't know. So whoever wins, please let me know what happens next. Because I don't know what happens next. I hope the mug ends up getting to you. I hope so. And please leave a review. Thank you. You're right. Yes, we would love a review. First review on the coffee mug. Please. And thank you so much for being the test subjects in our llama growth here. Just a reminder, Tactical Llama EDC exists to support you, to support the viewers, to support the other content creators and the other channels. I created this channel to find out what it takes. How do you grow in the EDC community? What are the tips and tricks? How do you work through YouTube? How do you work through different promoting or merch? Or like I'm trying to figure this stuff out so that I can share it with you. So if you have questions, please reach out to me and ask. It's free. It's my trial and error advice. And I'm going to sound just as excited as I am right now to tell you about it. So, thank you. So if you ever want any assistance or help or have any questions about what a button might do, let me know. And I will probably press the button and then go, hey, here's what it does. So, anyway, yeah. Get in on that giveaway. Get a coffee mug. Hang out to the end to see who wins. Not the end, I think. So I'll find out how long it is. Giveaway is going on for 60 minutes, an hour. Yeah. Exclamation mark giveaway. Get in on that. Let's see who wins the first Tactical Llama EDC coffee mug. The first merch giveaway on the channel. I mean, hey, we're here to experiment and have fun on this rock through space we call life. I don't know where that was going. Let's move on. Here's Dan Kenman, KDK, showing his Rosecraft Blades Pocket Monster. Ooh, buddy, we got KDK's Pocket Monster coming out. You can interpret that how you want, but it's going to be a hot and spicy one in here tonight. Today. Wherever you are internationally, whatever time, it's going to be hot and spicy. Okay, the transitions are really slow because... yeah, okay, yeah. Hot and spicy.
Boom. All right, Kenman here. Today, we continue the unboxing from the Mikey Trails package. He sent me a big care package with a bunch of knives to review, a custom to work on, and then a gift. Here is the gift right here. He sent me a Rosecraft. Be sharp. Stay sharp. What do we think it is? Let's unbox it and find out right now. I have a couple Rosecrafts in my collection already. They've got some really interesting stuff. I'm kind of excited to see what this is. I tried to not look at the sides so I could be a little surprised. Oh yeah, all right. Little snack. Here we go. Look at the color on this thing. Oh, I recognize the pattern, the design. This is the Rosecraft Pocket Monster. Boom. Oh, oh my God. Oh, look at that forward choil. That is great. A short little blade pocket monster. Okay. Thank you, Mikey Trails, for sending me this gift.
He, like I said, sent me several gravity knives to check out. He sent me some scales from his Kaiser Dogfish. We're going to do a custom job too. Threw this in for me. Oh, what a funny looking knife. Monster? What was it again? Pocket Monster. Nice snappy Swags design, says right there.
Mikey Trails sending in the Mike Wazowski knife pocket monster. Here we go. We got Mike Wazowski in the house.
But you can tell I have another one over there we can grab and has some similarities to it. Wow. The way that handle gets wider, it actually feels pretty nice in the hand. If I just grab here, I see that choke up spot I can go to. But even back here, you kind of get a pretty good grip. But that, I love a good choke up spot. That really gets comfortable. Now you're holding a knife that's in that hand. Cutting surface is completely free. If you're pushing through a box or something like that, it's not going to catch on your thumb or the thumb stud. It's just a free space to make some cuts. Really big belly though, so sometimes that type of a blade where the point is and this huge belly is a little bit more for like some slicey type work, field work, over just simple things. Sometimes the tip in the center is a little bit easier to control. Let's see if I can swing it shut. It's nice and got that crisp open. It drops pretty easy. Really large front flipper on there. Shouldn't have any issues opening and closing with that flip right there. Index fingered easily. Clip can be swapped to the other side, which is cool for the lefties. This is a RPM 9 blade steel. I like that sound. It's got that big Swags logo number right there. Rosecraft on this side, Rosecraft on there. A little bit heavy on the branding, but it doesn't distract too much, so I don't mind. This green color is ridiculous. I kind of love it. I'm kind of into the gaudy types of colors. This is very bright, though. It comes in several different colors. I've seen this before on their site. I don't know what colors it. I think there's a black one and whatever, but that green is gnarly, kind of a lime green, and then that blue accent on the collar and the thumb stud, kind of a nice look. Snappy, kind of fun. This could be a good user. That choke up spot just feels nice. Well, tons of big jimps on there. I think they could go all the way out to that spot right there, but they do feel good. You're not really gonna. I'm not going to really push my thumb any further out than that, the way that grip is. Index, yeah, that feels all right, really. What's everyone think about this one? Boom. Enjoy these unboxings? If so, hit the like button. Subscribe if you would like to see more. Wow, that green is something else. Okay, blade is, it's got just a little wobble to it. Let me just tighten that down just a little bit. Okay, they're solid. Still closes fine. That's kind of one of those things, newer knives, sometimes the pivot starts to loosen up a little bit from opening and closing. You got to kind of make some adjustments a few times. But now that blade is solid. Feels all right. Centered appropriately as well. What is that on the tip? Just kind of a little discoloration right on that tip there. I think that just might be nothing. Just the finish. Sometimes maybe they didn't catch that very, very, very tip little spot. No big deal. Boom. I like the choke up and the feel on this though. All right, so what's that detent? Pulls it in. Not too bad. You can kind of, it does pop though. It doesn't just open. You can't just sit there and talk it unless you don't close it. Once that detent hits, if it holds enough pressure that it doesn't require too much. So it shouldn't fail. It's pretty solid little detent on there. Nice texture around here, and then a secondary texture in the middle. Those diamonds feel good. They're rough. I wonder how that'll be going in and out of the pocket. That's kind of one of those ones where it might kind of rip up the pocket a little bit faster than others. What do we think about that forward choil? Look at how huge it is. That feels great. Generally, they're a little tight and feel like you're stuck like that. But this is just, there's so much room, so many activities. Okay. That lime green is something. 6 5/8 end to end. Blade is 2 3/4. Basically, yeah, you can say it's a little bit more than 2 3/4. If someone wants to say, oh, it's 3 inches from there to there. But the cutting surface is about 2 1/4 with a huge belly. Look at that forward choil is an inch. I don't ever measure the choil, but wow, look at that. That's an inch all day. Just about 4 inches on the handle. Smaller knife. Swags usually has those smaller profile knives.
I'm really liking this pocket monster.
The similar shape.
I like it.
Blade thickness, 10, 11 at that thickest spot. Battery's getting ready to die. How many more videos are we going to get out of it? So it's 10, kind of riding out to there. The little swedge on the top, not sharp up there. Handle thickness, 45, 44, and thickness about 1.22. Decent smaller size with that choke up. I think you can do some work with that. Okay. 3.70. I compare everything with the Pyrite 3.67. So really the weight is about the same. Size is similar. It's a little wider, a little shorter. We've got that Swags. Got to take the weight off of this right here. 2.3. It's smaller. We'll look at that in a second. All right. Whoops. The front flipper caught my finger coming around there. All right, CJRB Pyrite is a good EDC, standard size, not quite full size. Button lock, good comparative size. Handle is a little bit bigger. Blade is just a little bit bigger. So definitely not a full size. A little bit smaller, I would say discreet, but this green sticks out like a sore thumb. So the other Swags I've got right here, this is the Malia. This one's on loan from Lanyard Man for some mini knife shootout tests. But you can kind of see the similarities in the handle, like they're in the same family. The Malia is definitely, or this is like the mini Malia. I think there is one that's a little bit bigger that's probably closer to that size. But blade shape obviously different, but the handle very similar. Not much of a forward choil on this one. Other Rosecrafts I have are this one here. This is the Clinch River Swayback. So that's a slip joint. Handle is a little bit bigger. Blade is just a little bit longer as well. Completely different style knife. Rosecraft does make a lot of cool stuff. They got that forward choil on this one too, though. Look at this walk and talk. Really fun looking Warncliffe blade on there. And this is the Stinking Creek Sow Belly. Also by Rosecraft. I actually won this one from the Knives Fast giveaway on a Monday night. KC did a giveaway, and this was part of my prize. I love this thing, though. The stag on the handle, and then that sow belly, just thickness. Feels really good. Rosecraft makes some cool stuff. You should go check them out. These are about the same size. Handle's about the same. Blade might be just a little bit longer. Really heavy walk and talk on there. But yeah, we've got the what is it, the whatever monster I don't know why I can't remember that. Rosecraft Pocket Monster. Thanks again to Mikey Trails for sending this out as a little gift with the other package. Watch the other videos. I'll link Mikey and some of those down in the description. You can see those gravity knives that he sent me for review. And we'll get to the customization of his scales pretty soon as well. This is a fun knife. Thank you, Mikey. I will test it out, enjoy it a little bit,
Probably swap that clip to the other side. Maybe we could do a dye, or do I just leave that funky green?
So just to clarify, Gareth, it is completely up to you. I just want to say that the time and energy and effort that everyone puts into this channel to be here, to watch the videos, to comment, your time is much more valuable to me than stamps or shipping costs or things like that. That is why I absolutely enjoy having these giveaways and opportunities for the stickers and everything. It is a way to slow down me from just wanting to send stuff to everyone all the time. So I have to regulate myself, otherwise I'll run out of resources and opportunities to do this. And that is what I like to do. So I am completely open for it. I am willing to see how much shipping is and where it goes, and if you win, congratulations. I would love to see that happen. I would, I always like to know what happens if someone wins and they're in another country, internationally, or wherever. Like, yeah, well, let me know if there's an issue or something. We'll get through. We'll get shipping taken care of, so forth. Because your time is much more valuable to me than any of that shipping and stuff. So I appreciate it, though.
Forever. It's meant to be. Stay sharp.
So awesome. KDK, really cool Rosecraft.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the channel.
Monster.
Today we are doing an unboxing of
KO Knives.
another Ozark Trail 7-inch folding knife.
I love the title. This knife wasn't worth a thumbnail. That's the thumbnail. That's the name of this next video by KO Knives. I gotta watch it at that point. Like, the titles that say 5 reasons why I hate something, that doesn't really catch my vibe. I mean, it doesn't really lure me in. Like, are you trying to lure me in with you're venting and complaining about something? Well, I'll move on. Now, if you just go, this knife wasn't worth a thumbnail, that's intriguing to me. I mean, I just gotta know why. I mean, come on. 8 minutes of my life, find out why it's not worth a thumbnail. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down with that. That can mean so many things.
This one was, let's see here, $6. $6.30 after.
That's funny,
tax
Stan.
Here, which is 6%.
Stan Llama's. Oh, yeah, Tommy Llama.
Never seen this one actually, and they only had it in a couple of the stores. I went to 5 Walmarts today to try and find knives that were on clearance, and
5 Walmarts.
Didn't find very many. So we got the unboxing knife here. We're gonna go ahead and
hold on.
Take this line right here. Or maybe we'll just go around the blade.
Yeah, I'm looking at those like the cutting lines for unbox. I'm like, weird. What a weird blister pack.
Here we go. Go ahead and pull this thing out. Oh. There. Put the unboxing knife away. Back in the pocket it goes. Okay. I'm going to clean this off real quick. We'll get a good look at it. Well, right off the bat, it is not centered. As you can see right there. Flipper doesn't even work. The lockup is pretty far, but not complete yet. Can I? And the detent isn't strong enough for flicking it open either. Well, let's go ahead and take this thing apart and see if we can fix any of those problems that I've got so far. We'll go ahead and grab our Gin knife kit tools. Do appreciate them helping the channel out. I don't bring them up often, but this is where I get these screwdrivers from. Put that there. And that one was not nearly as hard to do.
My first recommendation for him is get a description in there. Even if it's a copy paste of this is what my channel is, this is what I get into, this is what I do. Having those terms, your name, different things you do, having that in your description helps get this video out, get your content out there to be found. So definitely just, put something. It could even be like, welcome to KO Knives, where we review different EDC gear, or we literally a blurb, like a sentence, because this description area also gets considered when people search items and your content's put out there. So that's my first takeaway from this. Otherwise, I'm enjoying it so far, and yeah, his content, his form, it's enjoyable. That's why I watch his channel.
There we go. Okay, those are up in the top corner. Go ahead and fix the mat. There we go. Now we will take this off, I hope. Or are we spinning the whole thing? We're spinning the whole thing. Okay. If that's the case, we will grab our second bit, T6, T7, T8.
What's this? An opportune moment for the Skiff Workshop finger bit to come into play to help you hold the rotating bit so you can loosen the pivot? What? Yeah, go check them out. Skiff Workshop. Skiff. S-K-I-F-F. Skiff. Awesome stuff. They're the ones that make the bearings. Steve, by the way, he makes them. Check out those finger bits. I've listed them. I've shown them previously in videos, but one of them's, yeah, got part of. I think one of them in the giveaway pack. So definitely worth it. Definitely worth getting. A finger bit.
This is always the worst part of doing these things. This is why none of my designs have a T8 head on both sides. Oh boy. Come on. Holy crap. Yeah, this thing ain't coming apart at all.
Okay, maybe he needs like a soldering iron or a blow dryer just to warm that pivot up. Maybe there's some Loctite in there. Just a little bit of heat. We'll get that Loctite out of there. What's up, Eagle Scout EDC? How's it going? I do not think I've come across... I did not put your short up on here, but since your latest video, I have not added one of your videos to the watch list. Not yet.
They Loctited the crap out of that thing. Which also means that I can't fix the problems by tightening anything either. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that's unfortunate, because it actually looks like a pretty decent knife. Being that they cared about where the pocket clip rides, which is right here, it is fairly comfortable with a blade shape that I do enjoy. But yeah, if I can't use a flipper knife, you know, if it's got a flipper and it doesn't flip. It's got thumb studs, and I'm sure that it wasn't designed for me to flick it out, but still, it should be smooth enough for you to use the flipper tab. But you can't. Let's check how sharp it came. Just paper test real quick.
Don't forget to get entered in on that giveaway.
That's pretty poor, actually. It's not, it cut fine, but the little micro tearing that I don't know if you'll be, yeah, this little micro tearing, all the fringe that you see coming up, that is an indication of a knife that isn't
fringe
extremely
alert.
sharp.
Fringe alert.
And when you do it right, there's no fringe. Sure there is up here, but let's see if we can do that. Okay, that's... Nope, still fringe. Okay. Yeah, it did it faster there, but it's still just... It's not as sharp as I'd wish it was. There isn't much more I can say about it other than...
It's all coming
see
together.
if they say what materials they used in this thing. Polypropylene handle. They don't clarify what kind of stainless steel the blade is. It is made in Vietnam, though, instead of being made in China. Yeah, I can't.
Ooh, that's a good
there's not
idea.
A whole lot more I can say about it.
Needs a good stropping and use that steam to loosen
That's
the
the model
Loctite.
that it is.
That's a good idea.
I will try and go get another one. I'll see if they'll replace this one since it's broken to them. And I just bought it today. They'll probably replace it as of tomorrow. I really don't want to drive out to the same store. So I'll see if they'll take it at the store that I normally go to. Anyway, that's going to be all for today's video. If it doesn't end here, then I'll have another knife to show you that's the same knife, just not the same exact knife. So, we'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
Welcome back, folks. This is Tommy, Help with Gadgets, and we've got a very cool knife.
All right. I did not know Loctite was invented in South Africa. But that steam idea, I like that a lot. That's a really good idea. I'm going to add that one. This is Help with Gadgets. And we are going to look at the Grimsmo Norseman. I don't know why I had a delay or pause there. Dramatic effect. Whoa. Didn't need to do that. Jeez, I'm squeezing, Batman. Don't go jumping ahead like that now. Don't be doing something like that.
A few moments later.
All right. The Grimsmo Norseman, disassembly and cleaning. Welcome to the show. Well, we are going to disassemble and clean the Grimsmo Norseman. Join us on this journey through the wild tundra of the unknown. Actually, it's not that unknown. We got Google. Google makes things quite accessible. Which is why I'm about to go down a Google rabbit hole and find out about this Loctite and the history of how it was invented in South Africa.
Welcome back, folks. This is Tommy, Help with Gadgets, and we've got a very cool knife to do a disassembly and cleaning of here today. This is the Grimsmo Norseman. This is a knife that's on loan from Mr. Eddie. It's been a pretty cool knife to get to experience, and it's time to do a disassembly and cleaning of it. All right, the pivot and body screws are all T9. So let's go ahead and get the pivot out, and then we'll also get the body screws. Get that one to drop.
Wow, I'm talking and I'm on mute. So check this out. What I just said was he's got Skiff Workshop cheat sheet up here in the top right of his screen, right on the edge. So check his bearing sizes and pivot size. He's got magnetized sections on his work pad. He's got different sized hex. So he's got like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh, this is cool. This workstation work pad looks really cool. Anyway.
Out, set it to the side, and also get this one taken out. Alright, let's grab a few alcohol swabs to take care of these anything that we might find in here. This one's probably pretty clean. Let's take a look at this. This actually says Norseman June of 2022, and it's got some. Let's see what size these are. Looks like T9 as well. I'm going to check and make sure those are tight. And here on the, now this got several cool things here. This over travel stop / detent nub area is also held in by 2, and it appears to be T9 screws. Just check and make sure those are tight. But it's it appears as if there's actually this nub here as well as this nub here, and you'll also see the Grimsmo Norseman helmet there, as well as AEBL on that, which is pretty neat. I like being able to look inside the knives and look and see what different things that different makers have done. Make sure we've cleaning off the lock face there. Let's go ahead and pick this up, drop that in the, there we go, drop that in the oil as well, get the bearings in there, and then let's take a look at this side of the scale. It's got a couple of interesting things there. You've got the proudly made in Canada, the Grimsmo Norseman helmet and cross knives there as well. And you'll notice that, well, it actually, there's 2 stop pins there. So that's something that's different than a lot of knives. All right, let's take a look at the blade. I'm gonna wipe that down. This is our RWL 34, and there's actually something there in that slot where the detent ball or detent nubs go. See if I can find my, there we go. See if I can find my Not sure what that says. Maybe it's easier to read on camera. But there's something written there, so that's pretty cool. I love how the milling lines show up on this blade. Let's see if it can wipe those down. That's just something that I tend to like on knives. Alright, so this is fairly simple. Let's go ahead and get the bearings out, get those dried off or wiped off, and then they'll dry kind of naturally.
Yes, clean that pivot. Oh, yes.
And we'll also get the
Pivot cleaning. Get it.
pivot screw out.
Oh,
clean those
beautiful
threads.
technique.
And then also get the pivot itself out and get it wiped down. Again, you got the Grimsmo Norseman helmet there. So some very cool things to notice on that knife. Go ahead and get that pivot put in the correct way. And let's take a look at these, make sure they're moving good. Alright, looks good. Even the bearing has Grimsmo on the bearing, so that's pretty cool. We'll put a little dot of oil on each side, and as we
Look at this amazing attention to detail here.
manipulate the knife, it'll work itself around. Let's drop this one on, and let's see. That one has Grimsmo on it as well. Very cool. And then we'll put a little dot there on the nub. Come on.
Just the ittiest of bittiest of drops.
Each nub.
Most delicate of drops, if you mind.
Slide this in place.
Just a little bit. Just a tiny tad. Just a dibble dabble.
And get some
pivot lube.
blue Loctite on here.
Ooh, blue Loctite on there. Okay.
And tighten this down. Not too tight. We'll want to adjust that in here in just a few minutes. But tight enough to get everything in place. Alright, let's drop those body screws in, and you'll notice those are gold, but they've got some machining on them as well, or gold color. I won't say they're gold. And the back spacer is gold colored as well.
He likes gold.
Right.
Gold.
We'll get those, and then let's take a look at no play there. Centered. Action is spot on. Just very smooth action. And there you have it. Whoop. I dropped it. Oh well. Didn't hurt it. It landed on the mat. Which means it's time to go ahead and end this this particular video. There you have it, the Grimsmo Norseman. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, even if I did drop the knife onto the mat, if you like the video, please hit that like button. Leave a comment if you would. Tell me about a knife that you may have dropped. I've got another story about that.
That's
that I might
that's
tell,
definitely one way.
maybe
Woo.
sometime.
Talk about drop
Dropped
shutty.
a skiff-made knife into a sink one time. But that's another story. Hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. Appreciate you watching, and hope to see you again soon. Thank you.
Are you looking for gift ideas for a paracord enthusiast?
Why, yes. Yes, I am. Maybe I am that paracord enthusiast and I'm looking for a gift for myself. Don't forget to gift yourself things every once in a while. I'm looking at you. That's right, you. If you're standing there going, me? Who, me? And I'm like, yeah, you. Then you. That's who I'm talking to. But thank you again for everyone who's here. Once again, we have a giveaway going for a coffee mug. Where in the world will this coffee mug go? I don't know. I don't know what happens after you win. All I know is that I've paid for a coffee mug, I've paid for the shipping, and someone's going to win it and hopefully make it a very simple process where you just, like, I don't know, put your address and boom, it sends you, because I don't see any of that stuff. That's not for me to look at. That's between you and the coffee cup gods. That's the deity I'm not going to get in between. That is a global enterprise I do not need to dip my tippy toes into. Nope, no siree. Thank you. Good to go. Now, paracord. Let's check out some of this paracord. Dan Stan, you can use paracord for anything. Anything.
But don't know what to get. Stay tuned, because I've got some really good ideas that they might really like. Now, probably the most obvious gift for a paracord enthusiast.
Wow, Paracord Planet. I use Paracord Planet. That's awesome. Sweet. I'm already enjoying this.
Is some paracord. Now, when I'm running out, I normally just jump on Amazon and get it from Paracord Planet. It's really good quality. I use it all the time. I'm not being sponsored by them or anything like that. This is what I buy from Amazon. And if there's colors that I can't get from Amazon because of shipping and stuff like that, then I get my cord from Paracord EU. Now, another really good idea for a paracord enthusiast is a knotter's tool.
Naughty knotter's tool. Okay, also known as, some people call them, like marlin spikes, things like that. County Com has some really cool ones. You know, if you're feeling like getting a certain llama, a certain County Com titanium marlin spike for, you know, I don't know, knot making or naughty things. You know, I know a certain llama you can reach out to get that llama's information. However, yeah, once again, so, you know, County Com. Link in the description of some of my videos for that link, affiliate link. Just go to CountyCom or go to tacticalllamaedc.com. Go to CountyCom, look up Marlin Spike, Titanium Marlin Spike. And like I said, I know a certain llama who might enjoy one of those for paracord stuff, but you know, knotter's tool, Marlin Spike, all kinds of different ways. The point is, you want it to be pointy. It's very useful.
Now, this is from Jig Shop Pro. It's really good. It did come with a pen clip, but I got rid of that and I added this lanyard. I was just playing around. Added this lanyard. But
Dan Stan and I can tell you all about marlin spikes on Navy knives. In fact, most people will say a lot of those Navy knives were in the war, but they were not. Fun fact, Dan Stan also has many of these facts. Don't ask us how we know, but we know.
But it's good, it's nice, heavy.
And sorry to interrupt, but yes, I think that's really cool, Gareth. There were numerous different types of Navy knives, and quite often the ones that were actual Navy knives did have a marlin spike on them, and they still make them. Royal Navy, European Navy, so forth. But that is really, really awesome.
It's got a really good point on the end. It unscrews in two places, and inside you have 3 fids. Now, you've seen these featured on my videos a lot. and I've used this a lot because look at this microcord fid, it's bent up all over the place. So if you're looking for a really practical thing that they would really appreciate, get them a knotter's tool. Now if you're looking for a more comprehensive kit to give somebody, then this Paracord Planet 12-piece fid set, you try saying that quick, it comes with, whoops, a nice knotter's tool. It unscrews both ends, and you can also store your fids in there. It's aluminium, so it's really light, and it has a nice stubby point at the end, so that means you don't poke holes in your paracord. It comes with quite a large variety of fids, big chunky 6mm fids, normal 550 and microcord. It has a really good lacing needle, which I use quite a lot. It also comes with a needle, which is really useful if you want to do things like this. Got some tweezers, which are really good. A smoothing tool. It's got a round end and a pointy end, and the middle has this nice knurled effect. You've got some bent.
Okay, just want to point out that knurled effect right there. You might think, oh, not a big deal. However, remember, when you are melting paracord, oftentimes that is the texture right there. That knurled texture is often what paracord looks like or feels like when it's, you know, just in its natural paracord in its natural state. When you come across it in the wild, you'll see paracord hanging from trees and all kinds of things, rocks perhaps. No, but you know what I mean. That cool diamond weavy, the pattern of paracord. Well, getting a tool that has a texture like this, especially a metal tool, one that you can push and press onto the paracord after you melt it and whip it, and then give it that texture, that's something to look forward to, especially on the Marlin spike. It has that that diamond pattern here, that gnarling something. That would be what you want to roll your paracord on. After you melt it, you roll this on it and it gives it that nice rounded texture, nice smooth over, or pattern texture. But yeah, it's one of the really fun things. So when I see tools that have these different patterns and textures, I remember, oh yeah, you gotta melt paracord to whip it, and then it's nice to stamp something or press it with something, or bottom of a lighter or whatever. So just something to look forward to when you see tools that have different textures on them.
Got a round end and a pointy end, and the middle has this nice knurled effect. You've got some bent fids, they're bent on purpose. I think they might be for doing leather work. And you've also got these scissors. They're good for cutting microcord and type 1, but they will really struggle with 550. It also comes in a bag. Keep everything safe and together. Has a drawstring at the top so you don't lose anything. So yeah, it's a really good, really useful kit, and if I hadn't already got one, I would put it on my Christmas list. So that was 3 gift ideas for the paracord enthusiast. All the Amazon links are in the description below. If you would like to see what my top jig of 2024 is, type jig in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody.
Of course I typed jig in the comment. I want to see what his most used jig of 2024 was. Yeah, show it to me. Anyway, gosh, Offspring was going in my head there. Goodness. Wow, we only have 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes left on this giveaway. We're about to find out in about 9 minutes who is going to be the winner. Well, that's when the entries end. We have 10 individuals entered into the giveaway. 9 minutes remaining to be entered into the giveaway. After that, at some point,
Only one winner will come out victorious with a Tactical Llama EDC coffee mug that they can then drink the victory of their enemies' coffee from. Don't forget, light roast coffee has the highest caffeine content. Dark roast has the lowest because most of it gets cooked out. Remember, light roast coffee has the beans weigh the heaviest. The beans weigh the heaviest. They do.
My name is Danger, back with another knife review video for you guys. I know it's been a while since before September, before Danger Fest. I apologize, I've been behind.
This is Full Tang Clan. Full Tang Clan. The Dag Nasty made by Throwcessive. Oh, like obsessive. Throwcessive. Got it. By Throwcessive. Yeah, this dude is quite an awesome knife thrower, this individual, Full Tang Clan. So I'm little known fact, I like to throw knives. I shall drink coffee from the cups of my enemies. That's right, Rolf. That's what's wrong. I'm not using a goblet today. Gobble me timbers. That's what's happening. Oh, goodness gracious. All right.
On things. The holidays are coming around, and I have a lot of more knife review videos for you guys. I think I have 6 of them over there to review. So, trying to catch up. So, one of my subscribers named Lee at Throwcessive on YouTube. I highly suggest you guys subscribe to his channel. He's a knife maker, knife thrower, really good dude. And he actually sent this.
If you need any incentive to go watch this individual, the way he picks his giveaway winners is you pick a number, and he pretty much just takes one of his empty cans that he has with him, and he then chucks it in the air, and whatever knife throw it takes for him to essentially hit the can midair and attach it to the wall is who the winner is. It can be anything from 1 throw, 2 throws, 7, 5, 10, like whatever. That's how he picks his giveaway winners. Just, that's who plays his number game. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this. It's so cool. It's so cool.
This knife right here to me about a month before Danger Fest. I was happy to test it. I sent it to me. I got it out of the package, and I have to throw knives when I get them in the mail. I just have to. I should have been recording. I did not. It was a great knife until it wasn't. This was his first knife that he decided to make and send out for me to test. I really appreciate it. This is a traditional Kiridashi design. It's got the chisel grind only on one side. That's how traditional Kiridashis were made. This is my Kiridashi design here. I like them symmetrical, so I got the grind on both sides. He also decided to add the fuller in the spine because he knows that I like that. And I was very thankful to have this. He was a little bummed out because it broke, but that's the trials and tribulations of making your own knives, especially when you're hand forging them, heat treating them, tempering, all that stuff. So this is the second design that he decided to send me. He calls this the Dag Nasty. It is a dagger design. It is 3/8 thick, put a fuller on both sides. I absolutely love it. It's made out of spring steel. I believe both of them are spring steel. He peened it to have this just beautiful texture and look. I absolutely love that. I love the contrast between the two. It is 9 inches long. It weighs 231.84 grams. Let's see if you guys can see that there. It's a little heavier than what I'm used to, but it's not out of the realm of throwing it. It's a shorter design, more compact, so it's not that big of a deal. I like my knives around 220 to 180-ish, give or take, I absolutely love this thing. I've thrown it quite a bit. As a matter of fact, he wanted to make sure that this one wouldn't break, so obviously it's a lot thicker, but he threw this for like 2 weeks before he sent it to me. And I think since then, he liked this so much, I believe he made a set of 3 for himself. So thank you, Lee. Please subscribe to his channel. And I'm just excited to get into this video and toss this thing. We're gonna be doing some instinctive half spin, no spin, some rotational, some instinctive 1 spin, and probably ending up the video with doing some trick shots. So I'm excited. Let's get into it. Just wanted to add, I have not thrown this at all today. This is one of my favorite knives in my collection now, just because one reason it's hand forged, and it's just very, very cool. I absolutely love the texture on it. That little bit of texture is so nice. I don't like when a knife is so slick, like chrome knives. Chrome knives look awesome, but they can either be very slick or very sticky depending on the humidity. So this knife flies very, very good. I actually don't know how much experience Lee has with throwing, but he obviously pays attention. And once you have a grasp on what a good throwing knife is, it's not that hard to design them or replicate them. Right away, we're starting off with no spin. Like I said, it's a little heavier than what I'm used to, so I'm trying to be quick with it, which is not that easy to be super quick. But man, it flies very, very good. It's very intuitive, very similar to other knives that I'm used to. There's nothing cumbersome about it. The only thing, that was a bad throw. The only thing that might not be good is for half spin because of this. It's the same thing with my design. The apex, that little shape right there, is not the greatest because it hits your finger. Let me try real quick. Yeah, I do not like that. But you flip it over for military grip, and yeah. Or you put it in your hand the way that I do for underhand half spin. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, this knife it's really, really good. Let's try some rotational stuff with it. This is gonna be a quick knife review. I apologize, Lee, I'm very late on this, but I'm very, very, very pleased with this knife. I'm gonna back up and try to do 2 rotations with it. Little underspun. Even though it's short and heavier, it's very intuitive. My dog does not like when I don't pay attention to her, but she'll get over it. All right, let's try some underhand no spin. Okay, this one's my weakest thrower at the moment. I've been dabbling in it a little bit. Wow. Yeah, this is pretty rad. Get another good one here. Underhand no spin. All right, let's try some underhand 1 rotation. Oh, okay. A little bit harder to snap it. Damn near perfect. There we go. Ooh, shaka. The hole kind of gets in my way for that, what I'm doing right now, because this is my grip right here. I put my thumb right there. But nothing you can't get used to. The hole isn't that big. I actually like the hole. I think if that big hole wasn't there, it'd be a little bit more difficult it just make it a little too much handle heavy. And I'm assuming that's either for weight distribution and probably when he was heat treating it, it's easier to get a hold of the knife if you have a hole in it. Some people use it for powder coating, heat treating, whatever. Underhand half, absolutely beautiful. So far it excels at underhand half spin and no spin. Switch back to no spin real quick, back here at 5 meters. Yeah. Like I said, it's gonna be a quicker knife review. Let's do one more back here. Okay, let's back up to about 7 meters and really stretch his legs. We're back here at 6 and 7 meters, and this is when things get much more difficult and really just test this thing out. Very intuitive. I love the fuller. And by the way, I didn't mention He did all this with a angle grinder, flap wheel, and hand sanded. If I didn't know any better, I would have thought that he might have machined this. It's very, very smooth. It's just nice.
We'll pick a giveaway.
Makes a nice little whistle.
This.
That handle
in a couple minutes.
That hole in the handle there. It makes a nice whistle. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about this knife. It's one of the coolest knives in my whole collection. I absolutely love the peening. I love the contrast. It's hand forged. I have very few hand forged knives, even less that are good. Thank you so much for the Dag Nasty Lee. It's an excellent knife. I don't know if you're making or selling them. Hopefully people are interested in buying some knives. They'll get a hold of you. Thanks again, man. I really appreciate it. I love testing knives. If you're watching this and you want to send me something to test, hit me up. I do have a list. I'm going down the list. I got like 6 knives to do in the next few weeks. I got holidays off, a little bit of holiday time off, so I plan on getting all that done. Thanks for watching, everybody. Peace. Look, I know what you're thinking. Danger. Where was the underhand one spin from 7 meters? You were absolutely right. I forgot. 3 meters half spin. 5 meter half spin. 7 meters half spin. Now, last but not least, the other thing I forgot, trick shot time. Okay, I want to get about a 7 meter underhand half spin, so I'm going to be putting the can weight in there. And see what's up. First try would have been cool. We'll end on that right there. Ah, that is the test on the Dag Nasty by @Throwcessive. Thanks for watching, everybody. Peace.
Oh, there we go. That half spin was cool. Tempted just to go back to...
Hey, welcome back to the channel.
Go watch some... carry stuff. Yeah, I wonder if he's just got... trick shots, trick shot, new trick shot. See if he's got a long form trick shot. Half spin challenge. Ooh, roto, half spin, and anti-spin. Goodness. I mean, I could just, he has so many videos, I could just go down. Go down through. Goodness. He's got nunchucks. Gosh, alright. Yes.
Okay, we got a Delta to Alpha sticker up there.
One.
And I'm going to try to do rotation, half spin, and no spin. See how long it takes me. The problem with this is I'm throwing 8.5 inch knife rotationally, so this might take me a while. I think this is like 4.5 rotations. I'm not sure, actually.
Dude, he's way out there.
Man. Oh, dude. Okay, that was a center cut. That I'm impressed with myself right now because I never ever throw short knives rotation. So
Just trying to hit a
I'm
card.
gonna switch to half spin. 7 meters.
7 meters trying to hit a card. Oh my gosh, he hit it but it didn't stick.
Okay. Oh!
This guy's chugging them out there. Jeez. Hey, Brown Sugar, how's it going? Oh, what's up, Ground Fog?
Oh! Damn! Took forever. Fuck! All right.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Like that. Let me go ahead and see how this giveaway runs. Here we go. We are about to find out who's going to win the first bit of Llama merch. Coffee cup. Coffee mug. I have no idea what's going to happen after this, so let's find out. Congratulations, Adventure Man. There's a link in chat for you to click to go redeem your prize. That's really cool. Congratulations. Is he here? I don't know. Waiting for Adventure Man. Okay. Okay. Maybe you can. Adventure Man. I mean, I don't even know. Okay. I mean, I ran it and then I mean, so it looks like he's gonna need to be here to redeem it. I kind of need him to, or need Adventure Man to be like, yep, went ahead and redeemed it. So I can hit the complete button. Otherwise, I'm gonna pick another winner. Yeah, it looks like I'm re-rolling. I'm just looking at, you can press OK, wait for the winner to redeem. Cool. Okay. Adventure Man. Going once, twice, thrice. That's so cool. It just announced that Adventure Man has been removed as a winner due to inactivity. Thank you, bot. Much appreciated. All right. You know what? Let's, if you're still here, go ahead and get an exclamation mark giveaway entered in, because you're here, so you can win. So let's do it. If you're here, get it. Let's go. Get it. Ooh, lighting is getting dark. It's getting dark in here. Getting dark. That works. Exclamation mark giveaway, one word. I think Kathleen, you did exclamation mark. I give away. You're already entered in there. Awesome. All right, we got Brown Sugar entered in. Looks like everyone else has already been in there. Yeah, all right, cool. Kathleen, Dan, Gareth, Marco, Barbie, Rolf, Bradford, Adventure Man, Morris, EDC, Jay, Burnt Relic, and Brown Sugar. Everyone entered in? Everyone click the clickety, click the clickety. Enter in, type in exclamation mark, giveaway, giveaway. Ooh, my strong hand is working again. That's right. So I can be like... things like that.
A few moments later.
All right. Sweet. Everyone's here is entered. Awesome. Closing the entries. You can no longer enter the raffle. All right. There we go.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Yeah, I don't think my strong hand's working, but okay. We'll ignore it. Good luck, everyone. Let's go. Let's do this. Morris EDC. Congratulations, Morris EDC. You've won the first Tactical Llama merch. After the first winner didn't make it. Morris, are you here? Say something in chat. Let me know that you have claimed the prize so I can complete the giveaway. It has been known to happen where multiple individuals do not claim a prize. It was on a CDC stream once and that happened. Well, multiple random drawings ended up drawing the same person who was not there. So,
Boom, baby!
hey, we got a new subscriber. He might not be here. Or, I mean, I can't make this more suspenseful than it is. Come on. Come on. I just want to know what happens. Don't be. Garrett. All right. Put a llama emoji or the number 3 in chat if we're gonna go do this again. I mean, I feel like I've waited long enough. If you feel like I've waited long enough, or if you had fallen asleep or dozed off or walked away or something, you just go ahead and put some emoji in the chat. Otherwise, chill. So, if you think it's time to pick another winner, go for it. All right. He might be in the manga. All right. Third time now. As long as it doesn't pick one of those two again. Third time. You ready? I'm sure you are. Here we go. Why did I say it? Why? Why? Armstrong! Why? Exclamation mark space giveaway. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. No. Negative. We're going right back into it. He was AFK. He was the first AFK. Brown Sugar, just to explain, he was the first individual who won. He was AFK. And then more CDC. Okay, so we're just Bradford Mitchell! Are you here, Bradford Mitchell? Are you here? Are you here? Bradford? Hello, Bradford, my old friend. Don't be that guy who doesn't win. Just mention something in the chat like, hello, I'm here. Please let me win this coffee mug. Please. I'll be right back. I'm going to go make sure Bradford's not elsewhere. He's not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. They are not there. All right. There we go. There we go. We've thinned the crowd. We're down to the 9 people that are here. We got 10 viewers. Come on, we have 12 entries, 10 viewers. I'm probably one of them. We got 9 people, but I'm not entered in. That explains it. I was like, oh. Good luck. I know they are here. I know he's here. I know they are here. All right, Gareth. Perfect. So go ahead and click that link. And yeah, report back. Let me know. Let me know that if you've been able to successfully claim it. I have no idea what it entails. Like I don't know what happens once you click the link. That's really cool. Oh. What? What if you don't click the link, or what if you don't tell us? I don't know. If you don't click the link, oh my gosh. Oh, if you don't click the link, then I have to pick another winner. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Just click it. Just click it. Click it. It's not like a red pill or blue pill. Just click the link. Oh my gosh. I really wish, yeah, I wish there was like a preview, like if I could simulate a win so I could then go through the process. Like, that'd be really cool. Busy with it now. I don't even know what that means. Busy with what? Busy with busy with the link? I hope busy with the link. Get busy with the link. But quiet busy. Remember, Gareth has to be quiet at any moment. No, you don't. You film it. I just want to know that you got it. Like you were successful. That you were able to go through the process. That's it. If you tell me that you're like, good, I'm convinced that a coffee mug with Tactical Llama EDC is going to show up at my house in South Africa, then boom, that's it. Done. Not your entire soul, just a little bit. Oh, come on, just a tiny bit.
Click it.
Burn relic. I got something cool today called a ball tat. Yep, like a ball tattoo. Except we just call it a ball tat. You know, got me a ball tat. It's a llama with glasses. That's right. Got me a llama with glasses ball tat. Ball tat. Ball tat. Seems the prize isn't meant for you. What is this? Some like spooky? So it goes, redemption. Yeah, I mean, that's weird. Curious. Prize assigned. Yeah, I just wondered how it attached. Like, how does it know it's him? Oh, you can log in with you. Oh, you can log into streamlabs.com with, I don't know what Burnt Relic said. Odd sensitive. You can log into streamlabs.com with your YouTube account. So chances are you just need to log. That's probably how. Okay. Because it knows the username that won. So as long, my guess would be it wants you to log into Streamlabs with your YouTube credentials because you're able to log in with a platform to streamlabs.com because that's who's hosting. Yeah. The merch. Let me see this. Ah, yeah. That's what I would try. Yeah. I appreciate you sending me that, though. I went ahead and clicked it as well. And noticed how it pulled up and then sent me back to the login screen. And I was like, wait a minute. How is that going to confirm? And then I saw that you can log in with YouTube. I was like, oh, genius. Because then the bot knows it all. Because then that explains it. If you got a chat full of a bajillion people and you're like, hey, this person gets it. Oh, my goodness. Then that way I know the one. That's why thankfully it filters everything. It's like right now it says, let's try again. Okay, getting a shower. I mean, somewhere. You know what he meant. Anyway, yeah, ball tat. Ball tat. And it's a llama with glasses. Ball tat. Ball tat. See? It's for tatting your balls, I guess. Golf balls is the idea. It's so you can better identify your golf balls. Yeah. I was like, well. Ooh, that's satisfying. That's cool. It's self-inking. Yo, it's self-inking. Oh, I don't even have to ink it. Nice. Nice. Oh, saves me from printing out a lot of stickers when it comes to return labels, because that's something I would actually do is I would go in and create my logo and then put it all out and design it. Oh, you will. I have so many envelopes to stamp. I'm gonna start stamping boxes because I used to print out. I guess I can show you sheets of. Or somewhere. Essentially, I would print out 4x6s, like shipping labels like this, and they would have rows of small, tiny llamas. I mean, like 20 of them, and then 7 rows across or something. And I would just cut every single one of them out, and then I'd peel every single one off and put it on an envelope or put on a letter and be like little llama sticker. Then I was like, oh, that's getting too difficult, so I made them the larger ones. So working through it, going through all the different sizes, and then saw this stamp. So I was like, boom, between the congrats stamp, the thank you stamp, and that llama stamp, pretty good. And then your little handwritten personalized note inside saying congrats to your name. Thank you. I don't have a template. I don't have multi-clips. I'm not sitting there like writing the same thing to everyone. It's just, it genuinely is every time when I write, like congrats John or congrats Rolf. What happened, what follows after that is purely just how I genuinely feel about you. So like, congrats Rolf. Why are you here again? Thanks, llama. No. No. No, it's I think Gareth is sending me more info on what he's doing. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see. Un momento. Wait, it didn't refresh to that page, did it? Oh, okay, no. Well, you close that tab and then... Okay, cool. Yeah, then it looks like it opened up another tab. Cool. Yeah, it looks like it closed and... It just looked like you did. No, you hit close and then you're... It looks like you got it. Because the moment you hit close in the recording you sent me, it closed out the tab you were in, and then it just showed you your previous tab, which was the one that says seems like this prize isn't meant for you. But no, that looks like you went through and got it. Congratulations, Gareth. And then, yeah, it said confirm. Thanks. We'll send you a confirmation email shortly. Close. Yeah. I think you just check for your email. Looks like you got it. Give me un momento. 1 second. Yeah. It looks like he was able to go through that whole thing. Sweet. Wow. Okay. Gareth just won our first merch giveaway over the channel. Sweet. Awesome. I see the ID. See the details. Got it. Yep. Let me go look at the merch store. Nice. You got the confirmation. Nice. Yes. Yes. This is exciting. That means that the giveaways are open to the international community and everyone. Yes. Oh, thank you. Sweet. Thank you so much for everyone being here and being part of this and testing out. Honestly, Gareth, it is very exciting that you won, both in the sense that we're able to test out the fact that you're in South Africa, and boom, there you go. Looking forward to seeing you looking forward to hearing back from you that llama mug's, touched down and made it there. Like, that's really cool. Well, that's awesome. This instills confidence in me that I'll be able to run these giveaways more frequently, get this merch out there to the individuals, find out, maybe run a poll on what would you like. I thought about doing a beanie at first, and I was like, well, not everyone wears a beanie. I was like, a coffee mug. I mean, that's a pretty universal thing. I mean, there's different hats, and there's literally any of the merch that I can throw up on there can be something. A mouse pad, a notepad, like all kinds of stuff. It really should. It should be international. It comes from Streamlabs. They're an international platform so yeah. I'm very happy, very excited. I mean, I've enjoyed the merch from them. Yeah, I'm really happy to be using this platform. It's what helps with this overlays with the all the exclamation mark, the bots. Like, I'm having the dashboard. It's nice. I'm a big fan of it. So, well, it's been a fantastic day. I think I think we should end on that note. It's a good high note. Really cool, awesome time. I really appreciate, seriously, everyone's time, all the time you spent here, hanging out with me today, catching up on this. I really enjoy it. Like I said, your time and all the effort and energy you put into the channel, everything you invest in this channel is so important to me. It's more important to me than shipping costs or any of this and money. And it's, trust me when I say your support is much more valuable to me than anything. So I appreciate it, and thank all of you for being here, for hanging out and participating in this, in what it is yet another technical test in living and life, like trying out new things and learning new stuff as well. So thank you. Actually, speaking of new things, I'm gonna be switching out this existing cam that I'm using, which is a Logitech was it C920 or 930 for the Logitech Stream Cam. It's still gonna be 1080 still, except this will be 60 FPS, and hopefully it will do the focusing better. So that way, Dan, Rolf, all you individuals that want to see my face up close and personal, you'll be able to at all times. That way, when it goes out of focus, that's right, Jay, I'm talking about you. When it goes out of focus, I'll be able to bring it back into focus. Bring right back here, Jay. Be like, Jay's over. No, come back here, Jay. We got you. Gonna stay focused. Maybe I'll be able to get knives and then have more camera angles. Maybe I'll all of a sudden look this way and be like, pow! And then if the camera was over there, maybe it would change. But then you might see that I'm not wearing any pants. But I am. But I'm talking about future hypothetical moments. Because llamas. 2 pairs of pants, man. Crazy. Yeah. Smart focus. It's got a glass lens instead of plastic, but play the voice note. Which one? Which one? I don't even know if they're activating, if they're playing. Goodness. We'll just spam them. Start spamming them. Yay!
A few moments later.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
I might just be imagining the sound effects in my head. Yeah, that will be going on. Like, I gotta test out this dude. I gotta test out this one. Obviously, I might have to go Terminator. Oh, geez, the ones you sent me? You want me to play those? I really appreciate you too, man. Gareth would like to say thank you to everyone, and thank you so much for all the well wishes. He really appreciates all the support. He does. And thank you, Gareth. We really appreciate your support. Hugely. Yes, I gotta test this out. So I might do some kind of Terminator thing. Like, I might just attach it here and just be like, yeah, haha. You know what? I might just do something like that. You might see a very unique fixed blade test coming up. You might see a very unique test coming up. We'll have to figure this one out. But on that note, oh, that is nice. Thank you so much. Dude, yes, dude, Adventure Man won on different. He practically has won 3 times. He pretty much won twice on this one today. He's a winner. An absolute winner. Today's his day, December 1st. Remember it. Remember it through the ages. December 1st, 2024. This is Adventure Man's day. We need everyone to know today is Adventure Man's day. If there's any event, any giveaway, any kind of prize pool available, today's the day Adventure Man wins. December 1st. That's awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stay safe. Throw your channels up in the chat. Link your friends' channels. Link your grandma's channels. Say hi to your mailman. Any shout outs, post them now. Let us know what you're thinking about today. Let us know what you're carrying. Leave us with any messages and thoughts you have in the chat. Please do. And know that there's someone always out there willing to listen to you, willing to hang out, willing to you're not alone. So if you need anything, just reach out. If you need to chat or something, just let me know. But you're never alone. There's always someone out there. So please say hi to your friends, tell your family members you appreciate them, whatever. Just send that one friend you haven't talked to in years a little message telling them, hey, thanks, appreciate you. Anyway, take care. Don't forget to carry your personality. And as Dan Stan says, in the wise words of Dan Stan, peace out, brook trouts. Oh my God, I'm so slow at this transition. This hand, I can't transition. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be so seamless. That's such a cool thing to end on. Dan Stan, you man, look at that, giving me cool shit to end the stream on. I'm like, I can't even click the button fast enough. Here we go. Let me get the button lined up first. There we go. All right. In the wise words of Dan Stan, peace and bantha grease.
Can you see